Bars! I love a lyric video. Hello, everyone. My fan's not on. Whew. I can't give that away for free. Nobody spent channel points. Nobody spent channel points. Anyway, hi, everybody. Good evening. We're gonna play some more Later Alligator today. Girl, I don't know what he's saying, but I'll live. We're gonna play some more Later Alligator today. I'm gonna finish the game, I hope, I think. Anne told me she spent like 11 hours finishing it, going for like 100%. I like the game, but not enough to 100% it. So I'll probably finish it, and then I'm charging my iPad. And I might do some live commissions tonight. We'll see. Like $5. I'll take 10 minutes to draw something. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Nice shorts, thank you. Thank you. They don't have pockets, which is annoying, but yeah, that's really it. That's all that's going on today. We were gonna take Ruby for a walk, but then there was a huge car crash, which is sad, but like we couldn't go anywhere, so. Boom, baby. Boom. The 2-for-1. Yeah, so we weren't able to go anywhere, so I just went to Target. And they have these new Pokemon card boxes, actually.
This is spooky.
This is spooky.
What the hell is going on over here on Halloween, girl? What happened to Carbon the
What happened to Carbon the Jack-o'-lantern? I'm kind of taking a break from buying Pokemon cards. I'm definitely not buying them as much as I used to. But they had these boxes at Target that are $25 and you get 6 packs in them. And it's like just this little thing. No fucking bullshit, no waste. So you're like really just paying for the packs of cards, and $25 usually is 5 packs, and you're getting a 6th one for included. So that's kind of nice. And my pulls were pretty fine. 6 packs. I pulled Aerodactyl V. I pulled my 3rd Radiant Gardevoir. I still do not have Sneasler. I pulled this Phoebe and Banette card. And I didn't even know they were doing gold secret rares still. So I pulled all those from 6 packs, which is pretty good. Anyway, thank you so much. Where's my alerts? They're over here. Thank you so much, Julia, for the 13 months. Yeah, appreciate that. I'm in a crop top today because I'm feeling myself. And I haven't worn one in a while. So I was like, you know what? Let me just really self-indulge here and get the compliments that I'm looking for from everybody. Because that's really what it's all about, right? So, anyway, let me switch over here to Later Alligator. And we'll just pick up where we left off. I have to imagine that I'm getting close to being done with the game. Because I've been to most of the areas now and talked to most of the people. The alligators. Alright, Bobby Blue Eyes. Thoughts on Belly Bolt? Fitting that I'm wearing a crop top today. I love him. I love him. I think he's so cute. I don't know what his shiny is going to look like, but I'm definitely going to hunt him for my team. really, really excited about him. Yeah, that's it. He's adorable. Maybe I'll draw him later if I do some drawing tonight. We'll see. All right.
What are you staring at, chump? Put those beepers away before I yank them clear out of your skull. What? You think you're a tough guy or something? You think you can roll in here in a pinstripe suit and not dissimilar to my own? And share a passing glance with me? Well, you've got another thing coming to you, Pally, and it ain't nothing good. Around these parts, I'm the toughest guy you're gonna meet. So don't think you can slide into my bar and lock eyes with me casually across the room. You'll be sorry when I pull those babies out and make them into twin Nokis. I'll let you guess what the red sauce is, but you ain't gonna like it.
Who are you?
The name's Bobby Blue Eyes. Don't you forget it, because it's gonna be etched onto your tombstone. Wait, on your tombstone would be your name. My name would be... Hey, just because I got confused about our society's rituals surrounding mortality doesn't mean you can look away. We're having a conversation here. Pat? Pat, that little jabroni's my first cousin once removed. Kinda like how I'm about to remove your eyes, as I mentioned previously in the conversation. Do you think the red sauce thing was too far? Maybe it was a bit too far. I'm testing out some new tough guy talk material tonight, so it's a bit hit or miss.
The event.
Bobby ain't spilling family secrets. Unless you prove you're tough to me, the toughest guy in Alligator, New York City. It ain't gonna be easy though. I'll make sure of that. So let's you and me play a little game called Three Finger Fillet. Are you two chicken?
Hi, David. All right. Carefully watch how Bobby stabs the table. Copy his pattern on your side. Be careful to avoid your fingies.
You ready for this, tough guy?
I'm a big lurker, but I love this game. Hope you're having fun. Well, thank you, Relic Andre, for saying that. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jimmy, I found an Omega figure at Barnes & Noble. It's really cool. How's your day? I have two. I have two of that figure. I have one opened on my shelf, and I have one in the box, because I'm like, someday, someone will pay me $75 for this. They're $9.99. Whatever. Whatever. I'll buy a few. Wow, I wonder how Jimmy was convinced to play this game that is bringing people out of lurk because it's such a great game recommendation that people love. Oh, I don't know, Anne. Did you even see my texts? They've been going in through... Did you get a new phone number or something? Because they're going green. All my texts to you are green. And I sent you a picture. I bought flour today, and you didn't even say anything. I'm doing all these things and not even a response. I did see the flower. Wow. Wow.
Wow, you did that 4 times. That's impressive. But how many more times do you think you can pull that off?
I was also looking for baking soda, but they didn't have it because the Target I was at was like one of those ones that's like half, like not a full grocery, not a super Target.
Wow, 5 times, not bad. But let's up the ante a bit, shall we?
Okay. Middle here. Ah!
Whoa, 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 what? What is that? That knife is Terrific, yes. Perfect for a tough guy. Let's keep going.
Damn. I looked away for a second to look at chat.
Hey, not bad, kid. Got all the way to 6. I bet you think you're a real tough guy with those increasingly ludicrous knives you weirdly had on your personage. But check this out.
He's gonna cry.
Owie, my finger. Could you put a band-aid on it, please? Gotta blow on it. Gotta blow on it. Oof. That's it. I don't want to play tough guys with you no more. You ruined it by going too far. Now look what happened. I may never play bass guitar again.
Oh, jeez.
You're a real tough customer, I'll give you that. The event is a happy thing, so leave those preposterous knives at home. Now go leave me with my band-aid and my misery. Oh, ouch, ouch.
Unknown. Hey, City Pal. I was just wondering, since we've been texting a bunch, have you heard of 9th Street Station at all? I haven't. Ah, yeah, didn't think so. It's, well, it's been closed for a few years. Not a lot going on there since then. Still got some of the most beautiful architecture, all the underground stops in the city, IMO. I really like to go there, actually. I was just thinking, if you ever wanted to stop by there, maybe I could meet you. No pressure or anything. You probably have to really help a conductor out to even get access. It's pretty underground. Raffle. My Xbox 360 name in middle school was Rafflebox 360. And I think it was Rafflebox 360 Rocks. ROX. Hilarious. Okay, I was actually on the floor that time, but I had fallen unrelated to laughing. Anyway, haha, don't worry about 9th Street. You can forget what I said, if you want. Ooh, this guy's on his phone. Tall Jared! Oh wait, didn't see it down there. Can you move about 2 centimeters to the right? The placement of my eyes is particularly wacky. I'm waiting for the call, but my phone has been pretty dinked up lately. I wonder if it'll even come in. Maybe I should ask the bartender to use the phone here. That's not gonna...
Girl, this is spooky.
What the hell is going on over here on Halloween, girl?
What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? Octoblur, thank you so much for the 28-month resub. Appreciate that. Back again. Hello.
That's not gonna work since I stored the number I need here in my broken phone. How did anyone even get by before modern technology? Modern cell phone technology. How did they always send each other messages or watch videos about people drinking a gallon of milk and then throwing it up?
He looks like Flats from SpongeBob.
I guess I'll just have to write letters now and film myself boffing on VHS, just like the Pilgrims would've. Folks call me Tall Jared. I don't really get it though. Honestly, I'm not even the tallest Jared that I personally know. Yeah, let that info sink in for a while. I can see your imagination running wild in your extremely visible eyes. Pat the Alligator, that's my little cousin. All my cousins are little to me, even the older ones. Pat, however, is particularly small. Maybe that's why he's so skittish. A guy that tiny could slip into a crack anytime, or get lost in a medium-sized mouse hole, like a borrower or something. Oh my god, this song in the background. The DDR machine. Oh, you're going to that too. I'd tell you more about it, but the sad truth is I jotted all the deets in my phone here, but the dang thing's been on the fritz for over a week now.
What the? How the? A perfect circle? Do it again. Show your process.
Well,
First I draw
first I
this
draw this
head.
then I erased
Some
some
of
of the
the
more
detailed
detailed features.
parts.
And one,
Detail
two,
features.
three.
One, a circle
circle,
thingy. I'm not good. I don't remember things. Oopsie. I gotta learn more of my alerts to recite. Joshua Terlini, Delta Work Poll. If you compliment me, I'll give you a reroll for free. Or you could just spend $2 more. It's up to you. Ever since I got back from that ghastly Mansions of the Rich and Dead tour I did on my vacation, well, really ghastly is the distribution of wealth among the populace, and the dedulous. I don't know what I'm going to do. My phone is my life, literally. I don't have a rich inner existence or anything. Name a woman. Maya Angelou. Ain't no punk bitch. It's mostly all saved on here in the form of a dream journal and pictures of good breakfasts I've had. I don't know how much of a tech person you are, but do you think you could take a look? This outfit is so good. For you, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that, bestie, watching without audio. It went on the fritz a couple weeks ago when I was on vacation. Can you fix whatever's wrong? My phone is my lifeline to everyone else. Sometimes Tall Jared's too tall to hear the voices down there. Alright. Settings. The screen isn't helpful at all. What do you think ghost mode is? What the fuck? Notes. Just warning you, some of my notes are pretty personal. Game ideas. Not working on a video game, I just thought these would be some cool ideas for some. He's so nervous. He's so nervous about his passions. I think you have nice eyebrows.
Power bitch moves.
Let's
go.
It's not Delta, but I hope that worked. The one who started it all. I'll take a little BB. Miss Rexa if you're nasty. A spooky game about 3 kids in a bad summer camp. A cute game about a sweet knight who gets to escort 4 hot princesses down a mountain. A silly mystery game about alligators in the city. Too much work. A dramatic game about mecha pilots fighting over the fate of humanity and kissing. It's Princes? He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. That's cute. It says noties, not nos. 3 kinds of muffins and a good breakfast. And good breakfast. Tall Jared, you're getting greedy. Greedy for breakfast. Crisp rices, large ham, muffins. Blueberry, branberry, bug acai. Paper towels, cleaning spray, dirtying spray, good breakfast, sandwich bread, peanut butter, small ham, dream journal.
I don't remember dreaming about being hungry. Did I write that? I was in the woods, and I was running on all fours, and there was a monster chasing me. I am at school, and everyone is making fun of me because I forgot all math. I am hungry. I'm looking at myself in the mirror, except my father's looking back at me. He turns it to sand, and now I'm holding 2 hams. I have fish hands, and it's the best dream ever. I used to be proud of how much I could remember, but now it's like, might as well write it down on the little computer I carry around with me everywhere I go. Video time! When I get really stressed, I watch soothing videos. It calms me. I started watching one when my phone started acting weird. Do you think it's related? I think this is my favorite NPC yet. Dream, 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 dream. Wow, thanks for watching my channel. Sorry I didn't upload last week. I just really... Hey guys, sorry for the long absence. When train? When train? Soon! This is the 3rd train schedule app I've tried, and I'm still late all the time. You, train, soon. Pictures. You gonna look through my photos? Should I? Okay, no. There's nothing too embarrassing in there. Maine. That's my little sib, Joni. I caught them on candid camera. Food. Would you look at that handsome fella? I give myself compliments every day. It's like a workout for your self-esteem. I just post pictures of myself every few weeks and get all the validation I need from strangers instead of myself. So, anyway. Don't know why it's not working. I'm a pretty good photographer, right? Everyone says that newer phones have better cameras, but I think mine are pretty good already. That's healthy. My vacation pics. Hope you're ready to relive some memories of me. Hey, my phone started acting up right after we went to this weird house. This is from my trip to Alligator, Los Angeles. It was neat being so close to the mountains. Do you think this house had something to do with my phone being weird? What was that? What did you do that with my phone? Oh no. Oh god. So please don't mess with this folder. I have a lot of pics that I'd really hate to lose. He's just so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this free? Is this fucking free? Stop it. What a fucking throwback. Oh well, listen, it's not what it looks like. The camaraderie is important to me. Or on high school. I don't know this one. Is this Yuri on Ice? This is Cowboy Bebop, Goku. This is the only one I don't know, so. It's just so romantic. I tried to get into real life figure skating, but it wasn't as romantic, more like traumatic. Screenshots. Oh, this code does something cool. Do you have a way to scan it? Let's see. Let's see what this does. Oh my god. It's opening YouTube. Oh my god. Alright, internet spelunker. Do me a favor and don't look too hard at my search history. Recent searches.
Breakfast near me. Breakfast many pancakes. Sleep sounds. What's the best password? Joke of the day. What's it like out? What's it like out? It's pretty good out. Some people like sunny days and some people like rainy days. I like the forecast when it's just like this. Pretty good. The truth is, I don't remember any passwords ever. Hey, don't look at my calls. I don't try to call anyone either. I'm sort of really out of minutes. I only have 22 seconds left and I still need to call my grandma. See, I told you my phone was acting up. His phone is possessed. Oh, I'm glad I saved that photo of mom and dad. This is so funny. Maybe you could guess like if you're the best possible password. No, that's not it. Oh, you can click. I didn't realize you could click the searches. Ghost? I never would have thought of it. I'm going to forget about it immediately. I didn't realize you could click these. Breakfast near me. Oh, you can only click that one. Okay. The password, you got it. Ghost mode activated. Is that the video again? It's a good one. Give me your email. I'll send you some links. Ghost mode.
This is spooky. Girl, this is spooky.
What the hell is going on over here on Halloween, girl?
What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? Taylor, thank you so much for the 70 months. Thank you, thank you. Do you like this one? Maybe I should make it my profile pic. I deleted the picture with the haunted house on it. Ah! Where did my handsome swimming boys go? No, this is a nightmare. Get rid of it. Oh my god. You saw that, right? That was definitely strange. It's no use, I couldn't add more noties either. Check the other apps, maybe something's changed. I'm trying to see what else has changed. I did the vacation pics in ghost mode. Notes. Nothing's changed there. Maybe I watched the whole thing in ghost mode. I did everything. There was that spooky house, but I deleted it already. Ah! Oh, good. Next time I go on vacation, I'll be something safe. It'll be something safe like go-karting or a nude beach. No more creepy old mansions with dark legacies contaminated by the vengeful souls that reside within. I swear. I feel like death just moved 2 baubles on my life abacus to the left after that. That was super terrifying. Can I have my phone back? Hey, it looks like you fixed it. Nice to have a functioning phone again. It's like I'm reconnected to society. Jimmy, what have you learned how to use an abacus? Leave me alone. I have already done enough for you. Thank you. Take that, actually looking people in the eye and talking directly to them. Thanks, random stranger, or should I say random friend. I had a friend in high school who went to abacus competitions. The only thing I know about abacus is that they have them at the doctor's office when you're a baby and you're at a pediatrician. They have the abacus with all the little, it's red, green, and yellow, and blue, and you slide them along, and it's like the curvy lines. Hold on. Oh god. Fuck yeah. Abacus sounds like a man. Do I sound like a man? Fuck yeah, dude. I love these. That's not an abacus. Well, okay. It's still cool as fuck. I stream that, yeah. I should. I definitely should. Alright. Oh, speaking of Abacus. Drag names. Dallas and I are going to see Alaska in Orlando. On the 25th. It's the first stop on her, like, new album tour. I'm very excited. And I'm selling my arena tickets on StubHub because we can't go there anymore. So I hope someone will buy them. So the call I'm waiting on is actually the caterer for the event. It's a lot of work since this family is practically made of food allergies and intolerances, but I'll manage. Thanks so much for your help. I'll see you tonight. By the way, can you have wheat? Can you have wheat? StubHub is like the worst. Well, it's what I had to use to get tickets, so. Love it. I don't know what that was. Hang on. The only one who understands me is Josh. Sometimes my nose is so congested that when I'm blowing my nose, it's like, I don't even know. But like, all of a sudden, all the air is like, it gets like blocked up here, and then I like start choking. Like it triggers my gag reflex or something. It's like my uvula gets sucked up the back of my fucking throat. Nobody gets it except for Josh. And it's been happening to me all fucking week. It's so annoying. Okay. Hey, are you there? It's Pat. I know we haven't figured out what the family's totally nefarious secret is yet. Well, but maybe if we walk there together, I'd feel safer. Is that okay? I'm on my way. I get that too. Well, at least 3 other people get it, and I don't sound completely insane. I think it's just post nasal. No, it's not, because it's like I blow my nose and then it's like, and it's not like I'm like running out of air. Like it'll be like a millisecond into blowing my nose, and it's like my uvula goes up the back of my fucking throat where post nasal drip would come from, and then it fucking like completely makes it so I stop fucking being able to blow my nose, and I start fucking choking. Do you block both nostrils when you blow? No. What do you mean block? What? I'll go like this one and then this one. Do you blow one nostril at a time? Yeah. How would you blow both nostrils at once? I'm doing it gently so I don't fucking blow snot out of my nose. Sleazarius. Well, hello, my pleasant evening. Good. Whatever. I'll start over.
Well, hello and pleasant evening, my good chum. I didn't mean to startle you. Oh no, I didn't mean to startle you. Not I. Yes, he who. You see, it is within my very nature to skulk mysteriously around corners in like and deaf silence. As my mother was a mysterious slipper designer, and my father was mysteriously absent. Oh, but enough about me. What about you? You seem like an alligator with an agenda as well. Perhaps a mysterious agenda. Well, that's just fine, my friend. That's just fine. Hee-hoo. You know, they say mysterious agendas are the best agendas of all. Second only to salacious ones. Perhaps yours is a little of both. Do you have a blog I can follow? I see you noticing my hat, but tread carefully, my dear, tread carefully. This hat is the secret, and the secret alligator society symbolizes have led me down many a dark and terrible road, such as community potlucks with spaghetti so al dente your very soul will ponder the multitudes it requires to chew it.
I have talked about the new Pokemon. It's cute. That's it. It's cute. I'll definitely look at it later, but not now. Because I'm busy doing this. Welcome back, esteemed guest. I'm afraid our kitchen is closed early for a closed event in the hotel ballroom tonight. It's Jimmy Con. It's Jimmy Con. It's happening. I've provided Mr. Pat with some complimentary stale oysters, oyster crackers, and tap water. If you follow me, I could show you to his room. Pardon me. We'll begin walking at your leisure. I missed what he said. We've arrived. Please inform Mr. Pat he can't have any more tap waters after you knock. I'm so glad you came back. I've just been guzzling tap waters and stress eating these funny crackers the waiter gave me. Even though I'm not going to wear them, I went and got all my shoes out anyways. I think just for the company. It's scary being alone in here. And now the event is about to begin, but maybe since you're here, nothing bad will happen. This counts as something bad happening. This counts as something bad happening. Do you have a flashlight? I'm scared of the dark and flashlights, but slightly less so. Hey, you found one. Do I look like that one video by Alligator Queen? Hopefully with this we can make it through the corridors of the hotel to the ballroom where the event is safely. Just walk really close to me, okay? We have no way of telling who or what is out in these twisty halls. Let's play Mamma Mia. The power's out. Click and hold to guide Pat through the dark hotel. A reminder of the inevitable passage of time that will one day consume us all into the infinite. Also, I can't read analog clocks. Oh my god, you can't see my face. Self-examination! I think we might have walked in on something sensitive. Whoa, that guy again. I wonder what that pink stuff is. Probably nothing corrosive with a pretty hefty half-life. I love Pat. I love him. That was either an intense Halloween decoration or proof that life persists beyond this mortal coil. Either way, I'm not really happy about it. Please, anything but Marty. Your voice for Pat reminds me of your imitation of that one kid on Wife Swap. I'm freaking pissed off. Nobody's gonna do who's gonna do my hair? I'm gonna look like a freaking idiot. Don't worry, I'll do your hair. I won't let you go to school looking like an idiot. It's part of my French, but I'm really freaking ticked off. Excuse my language. But I'm really freaking ticked off. Jen Free do for Jim. Hi, Alex. There's just something unwholesome about reading graphic novels in the pitch dark sediment of a broken hotel wall. Did you see it move? I think I saw it move. Look, Mandy. That's what he's doing here, but he's attracted to spotlights, like a moth that smells like hair gel. What am I gonna do with my freaking hair? I'm gonna look like a freaking idiot. The event. Oh my god! Bosco! You have the gold bar! I love Pat so much. Oh my god, what a cutie.
This is the worst party I've ever been to. It's simply dreadful. Even worse than last year's. Even worse than the wrap party for the Gucci modeling shoot I did. That's Gucci, adult-sized baby bonnets for strange alligators. Even worse than the release party where they found my ex-boyfriend, the house music DJ, run through with a claymore. If I for sure wasn't anywhere near there, of course, but how awful. Simply dreadful.
Happy birthday to you. You live in a zoo. You smell like an alligator. And that is unsuspicious and correct. Cake! Cake! I'll eat anything with the word cake in it. Pancake, birthday cake, cheesecake, yellow cake, kaboom! Cake! Sup, old and moldy? You down for another heist? Sorry to pull you back into the game, but with a cake like this, how can you resist one last score?
Hello, Star Child. May I interest you in a flyer for my upcoming crystal yoga class? We're going to stand on our hands and really give it some quartz. There's also going to be free pizza. It's in the dumpster outside Italian Tony's Cheese Circles, like Bellissimo or whatever.
Mercy, it's been a dog's age since I've been a swinging shindig. You know of any? Nah, I'm just kidding. Mostly.
On my way over, I passed that abandoned Miss Hoopledoon's home for spooky 1800s children with corpse. And wouldn't you know it, my phone stopped working again. All it does now is sing Ring Around the Rosie in a slow, haunting manner and try to order a stick and hoop with my credit card.
Hey there! I got worried you guys wouldn't make it on account of the blackout. Pets scared of the dark, in hallways, and bodies, come to think about it. This usually doesn't end well, this usually doesn't end as well as this, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm so proud of my Patrick. He didn't threaten a coat rack shadow with a staple and jump out of a window. Or dump the punch bowl in the toilet thinking it was poison. This is already going so much better than his birthday last year.
Don't tell anyone about what you saw earlier. Tell anyone about what you saw earlier and I'll break your kneecaps into enough pieces that the old maids can play mahjong. And thanks. Hey, put it there, old pally. Time for an old-fashioned handshake. Just ignore the snail trail. I'm told it's full of vitamins and helps with drying. That comes out my limbs and leaves you crying. Oh, hey, where you going? I can lose my AARP discount being up this late. They take a hard look at your benefits if you do too much staying up past 8 at Rollerblade. I'm not giving them my Tuesdays at Roller World.
Belly bolt Tenga egg. What the fuck is that? What is that? You tell me now what that is, or I swear to God. What the fuck is that? Horace and I have come to an understanding of sorts, wherein he remains dead and courteous, and I don't call in a priest or buy any more poisons wholesale. Anyway, thanks for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy. I wasn't getting rubbed out I wasn't getting rubbed out. I was getting birthday clout. It's so nice to have my beloved family here with me. We're going to take a big family photo and everything. That means you too, if that's okay. Everything you did for me today, it really means so much to me. You're really a special friend. I can't thank you enough. Oh, come on. Everything's ready for the photo. Except for you. Follow me. Oh, wow. Look at me. I get to design myself. This is cute. All done. Congratulations. All done. What a cute little game. I probably should have kept streaming yesterday. I thought it was going to be way longer. But that's okay. We can play some Splatoon, I guess. It's been a while since I played it on stream.
The game is won. The story ends sweet. But though it seems done, has this all been deceit?
What's really going on? Does our tale end right here? The more family you come upon, the more truth will grow clear. Is that not the true ending? What nice credits for the game, which is over. This took me 11 hours to 99%. Pat game skip. Did you come back for me? So what did I not do? How much is there that I still have to do? Like an entire area? This whole area?
Broline, I'm begging you, dude, please give me a hand. 901, 902, 903. Well, that's the highest number I know, so that's enough, I guess. Huh? Oh, sorry, Brosephine. I didn't see you there, shrouded in total shadow by the monolith of my beefy bod. You're not going to start hitting me with a bone like the last one, are you? Don't worry, it happens to me all the time.
Alright. I'll talk to the hot one.
People call me Lorenzo on account of it being my name. I work downtown at the Bodega Fitness Center and Mini Mart, being inspirational, aspirational, and non-recreational. I'm very serious about my job, Brozanne. Pat, bro, that's for real my big bro. Well, not big. He's kind of mild to medium-sized bro as far as Alligator brothers go. He's like the mid-sized sedan of brothers. Well, I'm like the sport utility vehicle brothers, assertively large and a little empty feeling inside. Event? You mean tonight? To tell you the truth, bro lad, I was sworn to secrecy on my honor over a bottle of whey protein and stack of those muscle magazines I keep hidden under my bed. My strong jaw is totally closed. Though, despite my problem-free, GMO-free lifestyle, I am having a muscle tissue issue I could use some help with. See, my visceral hugeness and perfect health has been causing a totally terrible rift in my most important relationship in my life. That's right, I'm talking about my bird bro, which is my best bro in the entire bro galaxy. See Tiny Terrence there? He just can't seem to bulk up, maybe on account of his name. But also because of his love of watching television and complaining on the internet instead of complaining at the gym like me. I tried to help little Terry here beef up so he can roll with my impossibly huge crew, but he just hasn't reached his full potential. I can't stand to force my favorite broski to literally and figuratively live in my enormous shadow any other day. Another day. What do you say, Brosamina? Can you do me a solve and make him more solid?
Flappy Bird. Okay, we'll do all these other little games.
Alright, bro, you can do this. Flex those wings. Keep it going, Terrence is into it.
If only it were this easy and this quick. I want to become triangular.
My true strength is my emotional maturity. This is just an expression of my larger compliment to self-care.
Get out of the way! Stop. He's eating a fucking chicken leg. That feels fucked up.
Terry, bro, I'm so proud of you.
What the fuck was Angry Birds? Like, who played that? I played a little bit of Angry Birds, but there was one summer when we went to the Jersey Shore, all of my friends and I, and at this arcade called Barnacle Bills. It was like mini golf and arcade. Love it. Sloves it. Sliving. Sliving, my best life. Sloves it. In one of the claw machines, they had a bunch of Angry Birds little plushies, and I collected them all. My friends and I were obsessed. They even got a wristband. One of those, like, jelly wristbands. The ones that would say, like, boobies. But this one's at Angry Birds. I'm officially addicted. I've never seen the Angry Birds movie.
I'm flexing my eye sockets as hard as I can to keep the tears from flowing, but it's only barely working. I guess maybe what we really need, what really needs to bulk up is my ability to deal with positive emotions, and also my calves, so I stop falling over from my ballast-like core. About the event tonight, well, it doesn't have a weigh-in, I can tell you that. Don't worry though, I'm bringing my own scale, and I've only been eating protein bars and dehydrated iceberg lettuce in prep. Gotta look my best for my little bro. Thanks again for helping me out. Helping out me and Terry here, Brolivia. Every time we're popping a particularly gnarly squat, we'll make sure to think of you.
Prep? That clown looks like a duck. Hello? Do you mind stepping approximately 3 to 7 steps to the right? You're blocking the sun, and the luminous scales highlighter I applied is not living up to its customer review section. I've been out here all day with my new phone trying to get the perfect shot, but I can't seem to look effortless enough. This one here, I totally have an expression which is super no-no in selfie town.
Big boobs. What? Child. Anyway, so.
Big bracelets. Big bracelets. Thank you so much, Light, for the $8.08. I need to look just the right amount of disaffected with just the right amount of lip gloss. This gloss won't pay for itself after all. You know, 'cause I pay for it. Me. Like, me. I buy it. I'm Lizzie, but I've been trying to get everyone to start calling me Elizabethery. Sadly, much like my attempts to be an influencer, it doesn't seem to be happening. Speaking of, I'm promoting Fizzy Fruit La Croque this week on my social medias. Would you like to try some? It's soda water that a fruit farmer thought about in passing, giving it just enough fruity essence to confuse the palate. Fizzy Fruit La Croque, a consideration of strawberry. Thin Lizzie. Yes, Thin Lizzie. Snatched and skinty. Oh, yes, Thin Lizzie. Pat? You mean Joni's cousin Pat? Oh my god, Pat is hilarious. Last year, when I spent the holidays with Joni's family, Pat got so punked on eggnog, he thought the Christmas tree was a hired assassin and ran face first into a Santa-themed nutcracker display to escape. It took us 2 hours to get all the walnut shells out of his ears, and to get him to stop wearing the beard as a disguise. He's kind of a paranoid guy. Totally nice though. Love that bandana. I don't know, are you here spying for Pat? He's not supposed to know anything about this, you know? You feel me? I didn't even post about it on Snoopbook, or Picturegram, or my live journal, or my dead journal. I didn't even write it down in my bullet journals just to be extra safe. And then I save on... Plus, then I save on bullets. Well, maybe, if you could help me out, I could give you just a little info, though. You know, a little you stan my account and I stan yours. See, even though I'm totally super tech savvy, super popular Picturegram user with over 7 followers that aren't blood related to me, I am still having some trouble with my new phone. I tried to import my photos and they got all dinked up. I can't post dinked photos. And with all my followers, and what will my followers do if they're denied the knowledge of their parasocial BFF Lizzie's most recent vegan cafe exploits? I love that people are just like, I'm going to become an influencer. Like, it's just such a weird, like, that's just the thing, I guess, that some people decide now as a career. I don't know, it's weird to me. But, like, I guess there's, like, a pipeline to doing it. Like, there's a template of what you're supposed to do. I guess, like, you just post pictures of your food and, like, going places and use hashtags. I don't know. I do miss, like, putting together cute little outfits, and, like, Dallas is like, you could just, because I was like, we don't really go anywhere that, like, I would feel like I need to dress up, you know? Like, we go for a hike on the trail, I'm gonna wear comfortable shit, we go to Target, I'm just leaving the house, you know? And it's not like we're gonna be gone for very long. So Dallas was like, well, you could just put together outfits and put them on Instagram. And I was just like, I never thought of that. I'm going to play my first controversy after yours. I don't think I've had a major controversy, knock on wood, although there was this one time 3 years ago that I still think about where I was like, oh yeah, Zootopia was a cute movie, and then, oh my god, you'd think I, like, like, you don't even know the fucking, like, response that people gave me in chat. I was just like, okay, I'm sorry you didn't like Judy hopping all over that fucking fox's dick, okay. Relax. I was like, okay, clearly I struck a nerve. Riot? What's that? Hashtag give peas a chance. So will you help me fix my pics? I know the comic. I know the comic. I know that one very well. We should totally get a selfie of this moment. Hold on, let me get my stick out of its Swarovski studded holster. Do you ever have dates nice? So we said that when we moved here, we wanted to start going out for food. And then, like, you know, we were busy moving, and then I went to New York, and now we're sick. But I think probably sometime next week, we're gonna start, like once or twice a week, like little rituals that we do to make sure that we're loving life. Yes, this one's so aesthetic. No, that's not my room. I just climbed into the open window. If you don't want people taking pics of your perfectly chic apartment, though, breaking and entering, don't live on the first floor, you dingus. We have, like, indoor date nights where we every night watch Breaking Bad and then go to bed. But, like, no, we haven't really gone out anywhere in a long time. When we go to New York every, like, once a year together now at this point, we go out for dinner, like, pretty much every time we're there because it's like a vacation. Yeah, outfit of the day, my daily tarot app said a beautiful stranger would enter my life, so I bought new shorts. That punk won't outshine me. LOL, this is when me and Joni went to Nana Roo's trying to find a vintage bucket for an ill-advised photo shoot I wanted to do. Look how haunted this stuff is. You can almost feel a ghost hunting TV show losing their nogs. Uploading and posted. Thank you so much. I think people are really gonna like these ones, especially these cute candids of Joni. How come it's like when I take candids of my significant gator, they're cute and perfect, but when Joni takes them from me, they're like this. Hashtag relatable relationship. Oh yeah, about the event. Well, don't tell Pat, but I totally did a playlist for it. I think he's gonna be super surprised, but like not as surprised as the time he opened the closet and a coat fell on him. He screamed so hard that he projectile vomited several liters of cranberry sauce. Content warning, bodily fluids, Thanksgiving. Thanks again for all your help, stranger. Make sure to like and subscribe. Cute. They are dating. Hey! Hi! Wanna hear something neat? Hi! Did you know that, did you know this gazebo here is haunted by 100 million ghosts? It's true! My cousin Giovanni told me so. That's why I'm playing over here. You know, just in case I can meet one so we could be friends. It'd be nice to have a ghost pal instead of being ghosted by pals. Oh no, I'm Skids, but my mom usually calls me the other one, or who left this here? Sometimes Bonnie Magellan calls me Squids at recess. My teacher says it's just because she likes me, but I think it's because sometimes I smell a little fishy since my bedroom is the spare utility freezer on the back porch. There's a lot of fish in the freezer. I think Pat's my cousin, like the cousin that comes after Cousin, like the sequel to Cousin, second cousin. Like, I like Pat. He shares his meatballs with me, and I always plays fun games. Like this one time we both ran in circles to see who could do it the most. Pat won and only throw up a little. He's so cool. I'm so excited because I'll get to see Pat and Giovanni, but I'm not supposed to talk about it because it's a surprise. I might talk about it a little if you play games with me, though. Want to play hide and seek? I've been practicing. Hide and sheesh. The kid thinks he's hot stuff at hide and seek. Wait for him to hide, then help him win. I'm gonna hide now. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Ha! I hid so good. You looked everywhere except for where I was. One more. He's so cute. Ready or not, I'm hidden. I hid so good. You looked everywhere except for where I was. One more. This has so far had most of my favorite characters. Ready or not, I'm hidden. Aw, shucks. Next time I'll have to hide in a better, more secret-y place. One more. I didn't think the ladder would then count as me clicking that. I'm a better hider every time I practice. Thanks for playing with me. I had a lot of fun. Maybe tonight at the event we can play together again. Oh, jeez. It's a surprise, but Giovanni told me there might be a big cake. I haven't had cake since the last time my mom remembered my birthday, which was... Well, anyway, thanks again. Come play with me anytime. Poor little guy. Hey, it's me, Pat, the alligator. The one with the hat. Hello, Pat. It's almost 10. Can you come back? Someone came over to my table and threatened me. Well, they gave me a coupon. Oh, yeah. All this shit. Return to Pat at the hotel. I'm busy. I did this already. I'm busy. Busy? But... Pat. Like maybe 2 hours later. Okay, no pressure. Maybe when you come back, you take a look. Maybe, hello? I was having an emergency, but I got pulled in by Mandolin Mandy's siren song as usual. I love listening to him play, and when he tells me to stop sitting so close to rhyming couplets, what a guy. Put a coin in my hat. The song I play is sweet, and if you don't agree with that, I do not give receipts. Hey, kiddo, what are you doing? How you doing today? Me? Any day above ground, right? Just a little mortality joke for you, since I can only relate to my subconscious fears through deflection. Hi, deflection, I'm Dad. I don't even know that I'm doing it. Some days, though, are better than others. And today's one of the better days. See this big guy right here? This sweet piece of metal is the Grill Maestro 300X, or 3000X, the undisputed king of the finest grilling technology man has ever known. This is Anne's favorite character? Okay. Yep, can't wait to fire this baby up and do some proper frying. Now, all I gotta do is figure out how to start it, and cook with it, and hopefully stop before the rising flames consume us all. My students call me Mr. Mom Jeans behind my back, but you could call me Tony. Tell you the truth though, you can call me whatever you want, so as long as you don't call me late for dinner. Push my internal organs with intense meats and radioactive food colorings for several decades. My best years are behind me. Of course I know Pat. That's one of my boys, the smaller one of them that wears a hat. He's a good kid, but a little skittish. This is Pat's dad then. Bit of a hair trigger on him. But between you and me, I think that bun could have used a little more time in the oven. I convey affection through heartless critique. I learned it from my father. Hi, my father. I'm Dad. The event, not sure how much I can tell you about that, unless you're talking about my wife stopping her yammering. Now there's an event I'd like to see. Well, actually, I love her very much and deeply appreciate the mutual respect and affection that is present between us. Sorry, I only know how to communicate in relationships through dated humor that stems from the sexism present in sitcoms. Maybe I should start reading those square things with the paper. Books! Anywho, you seem like the gator that knows their way around the grill. Let's say hypothetically that I needed a little help getting this beauty of a machine going. Is everyone in this entire city related? I know my lips get a little looser when I hear that fine sizzle of meat being cooked to deadly perfection. So maybe you could lend me a hand, kiddo. Some of them are friends. Okay. I was curious if there were other species that, like, communicated with each other. And then they showed the bird that I helped to get huge. Alright, problems keep spawning on this terrible grill. Hold the correct tool over a problem for 2 seconds to fix it. Watch out for special problems and obstacles. Jimmy, this is Alligator, New York City. Yes, I was curious if it was exclusively alligators or if there were other cities, like, I don't know, New Haven, Connecticut. Who's this guy? It's not picking up. Okay, I think we're getting the hang of this. I'm gonna turn up the gas a bit, see if we can really get cooking. a little more. I think we'll have this thing at temp. The complete non-reaction to Marty time. What even was the point of watching you play this? I don't know. Amazing. Ain't she a beaut? Totally not terrifying at all with the sheer amount of things going on. Or the little man in overalls living inside it. Extremely normal. This legitimately the whole reason Anne said Marty time for a whole month. I thought, I don't even think I noticed that. Maybe I thought it was like Mario Party or something every time you did it though. This was a life-defining event for me. The event. Deflection. Thanks for helping me out today, kiddo. About the event. I say too much, but I gotta brag about the balloons I got for it. My boy Pat just loves those colorful sacks of air. Probably why he loves his old man here so much. My body is aging rapidly. No one can stop the forward cycle of life. See you tonight, kiddo. 8 sharp. Don't be late. And you can just say whatever you want here because he will never see. Who's this depressed one? I'm not doing anything. I mean, well, that's not exactly true. I'm standing here. I'm existing somewhat. My snoot is running from ragweed allergies. I'm not doing anything that has to do with this soda machine, though. Nope, nothing at all. I'm Giovanni. Just a totally cool gator teen who hangs out in the park by himself with the soda. Pat? You mean my cousin Pat? Yeah, he's great. We used to play a lot more when I was a little kid, but I still think he's pretty cool. Sometimes he'll meet me at the mall food court after school and we'll get nachos. I'm lactose intolerant, so my dad doesn't let me have that stuff usually because it makes me blow chunks. But Pat doesn't mind holding my hoodie back while I spew. He's a total bro. I could go for some nachos. I want Taco Bell. Ugh. Oh, the what? Event? Okay, you got me. I'll spill my guts. When I said I wasn't doing anything earlier, it was sort of maybe definitely a lie. You see that soda machine right there? The truth is, I'm a bit of a cola connoisseur, and this fountain in particular is a beaut. All the best, most classic flavors. Soda's so rare they stopped making them in the 80s. It's like time stopped here, letting me pickle my pubescent organs in carbonated bliss. Once at this very spot, I mixed a soda combo so great that the last of my baby teeth disintegrated with the slide whistle noise. Sadly, no matter how I try, I can't seem to get the flavor right again. I was kind of hoping you'd help me rediscover it. Maybe if we figure it out, I can help you with something. Alright, try to follow his soda instructions. You have my recipe card. Those are the sodas I've already invented. But how can I make something totally new and different? I don't know, it feels like a lot of pressure. I guess I could taste the cold cola. Can I taste the cold cola? I can't remember what it tastes like. It's just ice. Blech, that's right, I remember cold cola now. I hate this soda. It tastes like chemicals. I need to wash that taste out of my mouth. Give me the Dr. Soda. Hi, Mel. Yes, the sweet, sugary rush of Dr. Soda. Dr. Soda is the best, most delicious, most addictive soda of all time. It's my very favorite. Maybe I could take inspiration from one of my old recipes. Can you look at my recipe card and make me a face melter? Dentist. The Super S plus lemon. I never am one to really mix sodas at these like soda fountain things or like the Coke whatever. The choose your own flavor Coke thing. But my dad always mix Dr. Pepper, Sprite, and Coke together. And I'm like, okay. I'm not a Dr. Pepper person either. Excuse me. Inspiring flavor. This is masterful. You're a genius. Past Giovanni. Let's use face melter as a base. But how do I make face melter even better? That's the question. Oh no, I'm cracking under the pressure of my own success. Let's try mixing face melter and cool guy juice together. Maybe does that sound good? Cold cola and fruit 1. Okay. I hate the new touchscreen ones because they use all the same hose, so the soda mixes flavors yet doesn't mix with the carbonation well. That stinks. I would never mix this vanilla Pepsi with Fanta. Shut up. Stop. What? I never thought to do that. Maybe I'll do that next time we go to like a movie or something. It's okay, but I expected it to be better. Take this and let me think. What's wrong with this soda mix? Maybe I'm just bad at mixing sodas. I guess it could be a weird flavor, though. Does Cool Guy Juice have the bad flavor in it? The one from earlier? Combine the two recipes again, and this time take out the flavor I didn't like. I'm gonna be honest and vulnerable. I really don't know how to use the touchscreen fountains. Have you ever played a Nintendo DS? It's a little bit like that. That's perfect. You totally nailed it. In your honor, I'm going to name this drink Liquid Genius. Thanks for your help. I literally made burritos for dinner and I'm still like, Taco Bell. Wow, your soda mixing skills are truly a force to be reckoned with. I knew when I saw you, there was sticky, bepimpled teen inside you, just waiting to be lured out to make the perfect sugary concoction. I've been preparing an extra special beverage for Pat. It's gonna be killer awesome, I mean. Not like it will kill him. He does get startled pretty easy though. Sudden moves tend to make him dive action movie style out plate glass windows. It's pretty cool. Thanks again for your help, Flavor Master. See you tonight. They have the Coke things at Five Guys a lot of the time. That's like the only time outside of like AMC theaters that I've seen them. Welcome to Eat Emergency, where your hunger is sated with urgency. Today's specials are 12cc sliders. Hold on. I'm ordering Taco Bell. Dallas wants something. So I'm gonna bring him my phone. I'm not a big Baja Blast person, personally. I pretty much stick with like Pepsi, Sierra Mist, Sprite. I don't go crazy with different sodas. There was a period where I really liked Coke Zero just because the can was black, but then I found out about like all the artificial sweeteners. And I was like, never mind. I've never had Taco Bell. Are you in Europe? Because if that's the case, then that makes sense. But if not, I mean, baby, Uber Eats is right there. Because I know there's not a lot of Taco Bell in, like, the UK and stuff like that. I know there's one in Tokyo, because I've seen a friend of mine film one of her videos in Tokyo, and there was a Taco Bell there. And I'm like, I imagine if I lived in Japan, if I were to go into, like, a big city, I would eat, like, all the American fast food chains. Because, like, if I want authentic food, I can go anywhere. But if I'm, like, in a big city that has all the chains that I miss from home, I would absolutely get Taco Bell and, like, McDonald's and shit like that. Alright. What do I get? You know, for a while I was really into the quesadillas, but honestly, they're a little much. It's a little much for me now. They brought back the Mexican pizza. I think I could go for a crunch wrap. I usually do the black bean crunch wrap though. Let's see. The cinnamon twists at Taco Bell suck. I wish that they were like soft. Have you ever had the cinnamon melts at McDonald's? I don't know if they've had them in years. I have not had them in years. But they were so sweet, they would make my teeth hurt, but they were so fucking good. I don't like the, like, putting fucking Doritos and shit into, like, it's already junk food enough, like, that's too much for me. Like, I don't need all that. I will never forgive Jeffree Star, not for all his controversies, but for convincing me their cinnamon twists were good.
Girl, this is spooky.
What the hell is going on over here on Halloween, girl?
What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? I'm gonna get 2 of these burritos, and I'm gonna get a black bean crunch wrap, I think. And then we're gonna get nachos. I don't need a drink, we have cans of soda, so, yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. All right. All right. Jimmy, get me a gordita crunch. You know, I thought about getting a cheesy gordita crunch because I don't normally get them, but I got a crunch wrap instead. I got 2 burritos and a crunch wrap. Okay, today's specials are 12 cc's of sliders, which comes with chips or saline. You can add a side salad if you meet your deductible. Water. Okay. I've been to the park. I've been to the unsavory part. I've been to the fun district. Right? I think I have. I clicked it a few times, but it didn't let me do anything, which means I might have been there already. Oh, hey, it's my friend. You're such a man. I get full with 1 burrito. And I've been to downtown. You have at least 2 sub areas you've missed? Really? Okay. I've been in here. Sleepy pants. He sure is asleep. Mona, the snipper. Are you here about joining the resistance? Come to the front door, but don't let the feds tail ya. The password is the only thing worth fighting for. Justice Absolute, which is also the name of my favorite Marx-leaning band, ska band. Yes, I said favorite. There are more than one. There are 2, as a matter of fact. Their first single was about putting a potato in the tailpipe of a crooked alligator governor when he tried to join their mailing list. No GMOs. There's no governors may opt in. I'm Mona, but you can call me by my online handle for safety, which is K-pop Angel 85. What? I can have other interests besides the cause. No, you can't. No, you cannot. Twitter said no. If you are not caring about everything at every fucking moment of all times, then you do not have allowed any time for fun. She's just like me for real. Oh, I love your sharp teeth, Aunt. Do you mean Hat Pat or do you mean Bat Pat? No, you probably mean Hat Pat. Bat Pat is my high schooler neighbor that used to pick me up for DSA meetings on Fridays till he got grounded. He apparently broke his Nene's favorite set of extremely fragile and large-eyed porcelain deer with a club? This is not important. We'll spring him eventually. Yes, Dad, I mean legally. Anyway, Hat Pat is an okay dude. I barely know the guy, but he still made me... I love the way they talk. It's so like... Hey, forget about it. I barely know the guy, but he still made me He made me a punch-proof vest to wear to protest outside of Dr. Soda bottle caps. He's a stand-up alligator. It's pronounced Nai, as in the night. It means grandma. Oh, Nai. I thought you meant Nene. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay. Have you seen people doing that in Splatoon? He drinks maybe too much soda though. Doesn't he know what the government puts in that stuff? This is an exhausting place. I was just gonna say that. Awful. I tell you, but the CIA agent that watches my cell phone would probably delete my Tumblr in vengeance. That's where I keep all my pictures of Day One. Which, I have 4 events to go to this week alone. Like tomorrow, it's Minestrone Day, Monday at the Soup Kitchen. I was just gonna say, have you seen it in Splatoon, Jimmy? I was not agreeing with Anne. I figured. I'm gonna find this video now. Why is Splatoon 1 trending with 25,000 tweets? That one is what fucking makes me laugh. This fucking one right here, it really gets me. Oh my gosh. What a silly, incomplete game. It's like Splatoon 2.5. Also, I want to just say, this is one of those situations where I'm streaming a game that like most people that follow me have not shown up for, and I just gotta say, thank you once again to all the real motherfuckers who are here no matter what I play, whether it be drawing or playing a game like this. Because a lot of the bitches who only show up for Animal Crossing fell the fuck off. And I just gotta say thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Then it's on Taco Tuesday at the women's shelter. Wednesday doesn't have a funny name, but everyone does get those cupcakes with the white squiggle as an extra at the Alligator food bank. Aw, I know those. I used to think I tried to convince myself so much as a kid that I liked those. They're like Hostess or whatever, right? If you're talking about tonight, though, you might as well go act like a cop somewhere else, Officer Pinstripes. Don't rat out my comrades. My mind is bottled up so tight the Count of Monte Cristo has spent years trying to escape from me whilst plotting his vengeance against those who wronged him. We were just finished reading that book in my Tuesday lit class. Pretty baller, TBH.
Girl,
This is spooky. I love revenge and breakfast. Listen, I'm not trying to give you crud about Pat or something.
What the hell's going on over here on Halloween, girl?
What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? I'm just a little stressed out. Not to go all first world probs on you, Bobs, but I have a zine due to be scanned by tomorrow afternoon. If I miss this deadline, I won't get printed in time for the Indie Comics annual People with Bangs convention this weekend. You know how long it takes to staple a stack of these zines? At least 2 full episodes listening to Gator Crater, a true crime podcast about the world's most blown up alligators. Fizz Opera, thank you so much for the 10 months. I've been saying she's me. I just saw, when I was back home, I was going through boxes looking for my Japanese Pokemon Sapphire. Girl, this is spooky. What the hell is going on here, Halloween girl? What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? Bite-sized Beetles, thank you for the 13 months. Your personality is so funny and engaging. I don't even know what's going on in this game because I missed half and I'm having a good time. Well, that's what's up. Thank you very much. Anyway. Yes, Dad. I also have Algebra 2 homework. I was going through boxes looking for my Pokemon game and I found a sticker that I bought at FlameCon in 2017, 18, I don't know. But it was the year that you were there, Anne, and we probably crossed paths, but I did not know who you were, and I don't think you knew who I was. But we were both there. Isn't that crazy? Yes, Dad. No, we didn't cross paths. I knew you. I would have known. Oh. You knew me? You've been a fan for so long. You like me. Yes, Dad. I also have Algebra 2 homework. Jimmy, I literally told you this story before. If you could help me put some of these pictures together, maybe I could give you the straight dope about that dope.
What an interesting artifact.
I love whenever I get surprised about what version of that alert is gonna be. The last time it happened, it was one of my old profile pics from middle school. I'm only here for AC and H. Thank you so much for the $2. You will be kicked from the Discord. No more patterns for you. I really do want to play Animal Crossing, because I want to do some Halloween designs while it's like not Halloween yet, you know? Probably like Happy Home Paradise though, so that way I don't have to like take all the stuff down after Halloween's over, you know? So maybe I'll do like a couple little haunted houses and like a trick-or-treat walk or something like that. I don't know, that could be kind of cute. So, are you ready to join the resistance? I'm still in 2021 on my island. Well, girl, hit sync with internet and catch the fuck up. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Mona zine needs to cover 3 topics evenly. Choose a clip to add to the zine, then click the page to glue it in place. Be careful, some clips cover 2 topics at once. Oh my god. I don't know. I hate Animal Crossing. It will be unsubbing if you play it again. So check it, Pinstripes. I've already done all the hard zine stuff, like picking the clips and cutting everything with semi-straight lines. I need you to pick a good selection and glue them into place. Sadly, ever since the sickening of 2017, I'm not allowed to use glue myself. Or glue sticks. They look like Susie, Undertale, Deltarune to me. That's what I've been thinking of. Or rubber cement. Or large stickers. I hate you, I hate you. What did I do? Or small stickers. So you're going to have to be the hero that sticks the pics. Because you can't read. Oh, the sickening note? Sickening note? I'm a fucking drag queen! This zine encompasses, of course, the 3 most important, most zany things possible. I'm talking about social issues, indie comics, and K-pop, obviously. Oh my god. Today, Thick was trending, so I clicked it. And of course, it's like anime titties, like big fucking mommy milker titties, big fucking mommy hippies. And then I saw some fucking person, some K-pop avatar, calling some little fucking K-pop twink what he's got, like he's so thick. Like, genuine. Like it was it was just one of those things was like I could tell this isn't a joke. They were like thick ass. He's got a thick ass. And I'm like, he is maybe 115 wet. Like like fresh out the pool, you know? Like the way people talk about Genshin. Yeah. These three topics go together like peanut butter, jelly, and a third comparable thing that escapes me in this moment. Milk. But that doesn't mean we can lean into one more than the other. My zine has to be balanced, or people will think I'm biased. That means no page space for any one thing more than the other. So pick up a pick, and get ready to stick. Careful though, a limited selection of content and glue is forever. Just ask my hamster. Rippin' Valhalla, Groupie the Third, 2015 to 2017. Maybe it's like the new skinny, like OMG, thick queen, pizza queen. When you're done, we'll ask the editor if it's ready to scan, so get pasting. The cover is really important. It has to portray the essence of what's on the inside. Sort of like choosing what ironically humorous t-shirt to spot at Rosh Hashanah that'll really unsettle your extended family. This one really makes you think about staring out a window and being made to think. Don't forget to balance the topics. I wouldn't want anyone to accuse me of political bias or standing bias. Together for 8ver on tour. Comic. I'm going to send this one to everyone I know, and some people I don't. If you type random numbers into your phone, they have to go somewhere, right? Do we really want someone to eat a sad lunch for another term in office? TBH, this one kind of mondo bums me out. They're on their way. Parker has your order. Thank you, Parker. Did they look gay? Yeah. I didn't win the Zine Award last year's con, but I did place 3rd in Cool Bangs. This one's a real exclusive. I can't believe we got it. The last inside page is a hard hitter to really leave them wanting more. Like actually more. Like maybe they'll give you a couple more bucks to pick up a few for their comrades. Alright. This one's a last minute submission from my friend's cousin, Mina. You can read the rest on her blog. It got called a tour de force by someone whose Twitter icon was the best ship from a popular TV show. We're almost there. Just paste on the back cover and we'll be done. This is a really solid case. It combines everything. Mayor Wibblyfin would make a terrible addition to the K-pop group 8 Guys, and therefore, we should examine what type of politicians we really want to hold office in our beloved city. As you can see from the photo, he just doesn't fit, and therefore, the case is made that he is out of touch despite his effort to not look out of touch and looks gross here in the photo. You're all done? Hand it over. Yes, this is perfect. Let's show it to the editor for approval. Huh? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Looks like we're all set to scan and send to printers. It must be so enjoyable being 14 in the modern age with all the fucking things you can just like look up and get interested in. And like honestly, I feel like maybe it's just me projecting from the TikToks that occasionally find themselves on my For You page that I hit don't show me more. But it seems like nowadays it's so much like easier for like kids and teenagers to just like be open about what they're into, which is a good thing. Dallas and I were talking about this yesterday about how like anime, for example, is no longer like, I mean, it's still like a thing that crazy people are into, but like they also sell merch for it now at Urban Outfitters in their like new collection, you know, like it's hip to wear anime clothes. But like, I don't know, it's no longer like back when I was a teenager, like I didn't tell anybody I was like into Pokemon or like video games. Like I was very secretive about my interests because I didn't want to be like made fun of or something like that. And now I feel like, I don't know, it's just not the same. Maybe I just cared too much. Eventually I stopped caring, but I was definitely afraid to be vocal about the things I liked. Secretive while also making YouTube videos about your interests. I mean, yeah, but I didn't tell anybody at school about it. People just eventually found out through the grapevine. There was one time where this kid, he was making YouTube videos, and they were so like Philip DeFranco knockoff type videos. This was in freshman year. And, you know, he was constantly like bragging about like how big his channel was, because he had like a couple hundred subscribers or something. And he was like, yeah, like I'm getting deals to like give away an iPhone. I'm like, what? All this nonsense. And then somebody was like, Jimmy just hit 100,000 subscribers, and I was just like, he was like, what? I'm like, yeah. Hi, Ruby. Ruby time. She's been talking shit about me? Really? Yeah, fucking walk away, bitch. I don't want to hear it. back. I'm not gonna rob you all. Oh, thank God. You're welcome. Alright. I am going to continue this game in a second. This is so... this smells so good. Excuse me. Wait, Jimmy. Have you been drinking coffee? Actually, now that you mentioned it, I've been drinking coffee. I did have coffee today, actually. I had a pumpkin spice latte. Ta-da. I'm playing on Steam. So no, I don't have the Switch version. It's a pretty rad tagline. If I had a public access channel talk show, which is 100% in the cards by the way, if I keep up B+'s second term, that would definitely be my sassy catchphrase. Anyways, the event is a gross allocation of funds if you want my opinion. Did you know helium is a finite source? Seriously, I'll Google it. Every balloon that is at that shindig is basically a big heck off to the folks that really need it. Like scientists and clowns that are down on their luck but have hopeful hearts. I'll see you there tonight, comrade. Bring your favorite safety pin, covered jean vest for righteous popping. Is that it? Have I done every area now? No. Well, would you like to tell me where to go? Because I've been to all these. Look at this guy. Did you say something? See you there eyeing my cards, Zuggin. I didn't giving them to you. Last time I was giving my cards away, it was long before you were born. Now look at me, I'm old. Your jowls are hanging down past your collarbones, which are now hollow inside. Is that what you want? Hollow collarbones? Nest of daddy long legs inside? Stop staring at my cards. That's the only business of me and the nurse that puts the ointment on my back bees 3 times a week. Stop staring at my cards. What, did Pat tell you to go steal his great aunt's cards? Because if he did, I ain't gonna give him his Christmas present this year, which is of course a bag of oranges and a strange tin of popcorn from 1987. Stop staring at my cards. I'm telling you. Okay, let's play Old Maid again. Older Maid. Alright, on your turn, click to take one of Constance's cards, then she'll take one from you. Any matching pairs will be removed. The player left holding the Old Maid loses. There's another room in the bar area. Okay. Pick a card already. I won't lose. Told you I could beat you in my sleep, and I might. Take your turn. I want this one. Haha, she took it. Bah, I need to make a pair. Make your turn already. Consarn it. When you're at my play level, you can smell which card is the old maid. A pair. I'll get you next time. Thinking about my Garfield deck of cards called Odie Maid. That's cute. I like that. I should start doing TikToks or like Instagram reels or both. I should make like a game collecting and like merch collecting account. I should do that. That seems like it'd be kind of fun. I have so many games back home. Alright. Don't get too cocky there, kiddo. These eyes don't see as well as they used to when I bought them off that plague doctor in the mid to late 18th century. Just how old am I? None of your dang beeswax. Alligators basically live until they are too large to sustain themselves, so she could be very old. I got my own beeswax to worry about, you know, from the back bees. Anyway, the event is tonight, and me and my sister Rue are both gonna be there. What more do you need to know? Now get the heck away from me and stop staring at my cards before I give you a knuckle sandwich. That's a pig knuckle, which I bought from a great butcher in the back alley behind the Sizzler. It's real good, so I don't want to share. The other place you have to unlock it is by completing the first section of a mini game with puzzle pieces. Oh, mother of God. I don't care enough. God. Wow, I got one right. Nanaroo. Mona the Snipper. I thought I put it in that one. Dad. Tall Jared. Denise and Maurice. Patrice. Okay. Aha, what an interesting family. Okay. Bobby Blue Eyes. Skids Valentino. Lil Giovanni. Gentle Lorenzo. Pat. Pat's mom. Pat's dad. Pat's dad. Dad. Little girl. Pat's sister? No. There we go. Sweet Geraldine. The Black Widow. And the Ghost. These are his siblings? No, they're not. Yes, they are. Oh my god, they don't hang out with him? Of course they're siblings. His name's Skids Valentino. Duh. That's so sad. They don't fucking hang out with him. He's so adorable. Maurice. That's Maurice. Luis. Slick Mickey. All right, I have most of the family tree organized. All right. Johnny's used to be my go-to watering hole. You can scroll. I didn't know you could scroll. Oh boy, that sign flower looks as tasty as ever. I come here most days to stare at her, but I usually leave when someone calls the Alligator police, or I slip and fall down on a rather overwrought fashion. This is so cute. You can interact with all the little things. It'd be cool if you tapped on the windows and different people showed up. Alright, let's go to the barcade. My mom's always on my case like, Artie, go outside and talk to other alligators. Or Artie, stop hiding behind various types of curtains in and outside our home. Why do we always gotta come here? This place is a dump. You didn't have to come, Rocco. No way. The only thing worse than being in a dump is not invited to be in the... Oh, I read this guy, so... Oh, I already helped you. ass. Take the shot, Rocco. Hold your horses, Bonnie. I'm lining up my stick. You gotta be delicate with these things. Well, I've been holding my horses. I've been cradling my horses. I've enveloped my horses in the safety of a tender, meaningful embrace all night waiting for you to take the shot, Rocco. I'm gonna never hold me like that, Bon. Hang on. This fucker, I already forgot their name. You just fucking know that this would be an Ashley Birch character. Just looking at him. They would absolutely be voiced by her. This week, click and drag up and down. Oh. It literally told me. I didn't do it. Oh, sitting on the floor, huh? Talk to the conductor. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me look around the park for more puzzle pieces. Vote Wibbly Finn. Hey, don't look at me. Okay. I like that this one is getting it in his eye. That's so funny. Please don't click and drag on the grass. Alright. Hello, is someone knocking? You can come inside. Oh, hello there. I don't usually get visitors in the control room like this. It's actually quite nice to have some company besides the various rodents accidentally trying to eat my feet and ankles. The trolley company told us conductors to start taking rat poison foot baths before coming into work in the morning. Wouldn't you know it, all that did was anger the rats and give me trench flipper. You know, the trolley health plan doesn't cover trench flipper. Or gout, which is why I had to stop bringing my usual fried ham bones in for lunch. I'll miss that humorously oversized lunchbox, but not my humorously oversized joints. Call me Clancy. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, unless you're in here to rob me, in which case I'd ask you to kindly not to take the $1 I have in my breast pocket. That's for my afternoon old man licorice snack. If I don't have that, I'll turn back into a pumpkin. Ah, I'm just pulling your leg, but I don't want to chance it. Pat, my grandson, a funny fellow that, always wearing his little hat and bandana, makes him really recognizable though, you know, like for marketing and such. Funny fellow that, Pat. Now hold on, even an old man with my memory remembers he's not supposed to be spilling the beans. My wife Rue told me quite clearly that I'll be in the doghouse if I did, and it's really uncomfortable out there and full of dogs. Say, I could use a youngin' like you's help with the problem I'm having. Maybe you could do me a favor. I was going through my trolley instructions manual. I found a few flyers were torn up from last time Rue put me in the doghouse. You know how dogs like to rip up things like manuals, homework, and stable marriages. I'd like to restore them, but the pieces could be all over town by now. Since you're already snooping for Patrick, could you keep an eye out for trolley manual pieces as well? Let's see how many I've got. That sign, welcome to the trolley. Honestly, the whole trolley thing just reminded me of when I was a kid and I went to this train museum in Pennsylvania with my aunt. One of my many aunts on my mom's side. Oh my gosh, I did it. Well, hey now, that looks like a nice one. There's still some work to be done though, right? Ugh. Click that arrow if you want to move on to the next flyer. You can always click back to see the previous ones. Maybe if you could do something with this as well. It doesn't go with any of my flyers. Secret Street, come back if you want. 9th Street. I got a text about that. The 9th Street platform. Yeah, I can unhaunt the baby. I fucking love this store. This really has such, like, point and click adventure game charm. It's so cool. That would be such a fun game to make too. Let's try again. Now that I understand how to do it. I didn't figure it out the first time. Okay. Round 2. Hammer! Hi. Stop. Hi. Hammer. Hi. So many fucking green guys. Why are they not dying? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? The baby's haunted! That's so annoying. In case the maintenance guy came. Because the dishwasher, the water usually... The water usually comes out of that sink. Me when the baby is haunted. The baby's freaking haunted.
This baby?
Happy Halloween, movie.
I'm not haunted, I'm just bad. I'm not haunted.
I love you. I love you, Ruby.
I'm not haunted.
Ruby, you're freaking flying right now.
My baby girl.
She want nachos so bad. Hey, it's me again, Pat. Almost 4. I could really use your help. I don't want to help you with the shoes, Pat. I'm busy, Pat. What? Use your words. Alright. Sorry, haunted baby. Is there a baby card? Is that why I should try to get the baby? I'm gonna need the baby for the full thing. The baby's a family member, so yeah, there's a baby card. All right, Anne, calm the attitude. Jesus Christ. I gotta do a whole new fucking playthrough to get the baby? 9th Street. Oh, we do not have enough pieces for this puzzle. You have no idea how many times I had to go back for stupid Aiden because he kept dying. I don't even remember who Aiden is. Is Aiden the baby? A little insane. A little insane. No. Teenager, I think. Oh. Ooh, we're here. Here. To my new friend. Sometimes it's really hard for me to get my thoughts out through my snoot rather than on paper. As I'm sure you've already noticed, I really appreciate you taking the time to read this and the text I sent you too. I know it must have seemed out of the blue to get them. Truthfully, I was just so lonely when I saw your number on scrap newspaper behind the cans here that I dialed. But all the information I had been torn away. I don't know who you are, but I guess that's fair since you don't know who I am either. Oh, the flies. That was so easy. The thing is, I've not tried to talk to anyone else for such a long time. Not since Sarah passed away, really. She was all I had in the world, and all I needed too. It's funny how sometimes you have everything, and then in an instant things change, and everything is different. Everything is sure different now without Sarah. I spent a lot of time not moving forward, actually, but talking to you today, telling you things about the city, it really made me feel like I could try to. Like if I went into the sun, it would still be there, even if Sarah won't be. The kites would still fly with colorful tails, Alligator Chinatown would still smell like baking chestnuts, and even the river would still be flowing, ever forward, just like time, and just like me. Thank you for not pushing a stranger like me away when I reached out. It meant more to me than you might never know. Wishing you the best, your friendly city guide, Danny. Oh jeez, they left me a note. 9th Street Station hasn't been open to the public in a few years now. There is to Instagram we go. This guy has cool videos. He's on TikTok too. He does a lot of stuff about a lot of different cities, but mostly New York City because he lives there.
You see the GO station in the New York City subway system. Don't panic. This is the last stop of the 6th train at the City Hall Brooklyn Bridge stop, but stay on it. The station was opened in October 1904. It ran all the way until 1945. There was a few plans of what to do with the station. One of the plans was convert it to a restaurant. But then in 1995, they actually proposed to the New York City mayor to make it into part of the New York City Transit Museum. He denied it because he said that it was a big security risk. Here it is. Keep your eyes open, everyone. Don't look away. Here it is. So the reason they actually stopped this because of this screeching noise. By 1945, they realized this was causing too much issues. The platform was too curvy, so it's actually a loop. So now we're going to ride back to the station we started at, the Brooklyn Bridge City Hall stop. So that's how you see it. Stay beyond the last stop, and you'll see it, and you'll get back to where you started. Stay curious, my friend.
It's so cool. And there's also, so was it FDR? Who was the president that we found out after he died that he was in a wheelchair? I think it was FDR. There was from Grand Central Station, I believe, to the Plaza Hotel, I want to say, there was a secret subway line that they would use to bring him from the hotel, like, back and forth to do public appearances. And it was a way to sneak him around so nobody knew that he was in a wheelchair. Which is so fucking crazy to me. And I don't remember how you can see it, but like I think on certain train lines, you can see still the fucking train car that they use to shuttle him back and forth, like out of service, like in the distance. It's so fucking creepy.
This is how you see the...
Like, that is some fucking real life, like, point and click adventure game shit to me. I have to wonder if this is, like, inspired by that. The secret station. And, like, the City Hall one, too. Let me look up FDR train car. Yeah. Ugh, this is so creepy.
Hey guys, Joe DeMarco from the Crazy New York.
Oh, shut up. This is how he fucking sounds.
Hey guys, Joe DeMarco from the Crazy New York Driver Show, and welcome to FDR's private railroad car unearthed on February 27th, 2016. I will show you some pictures that I took on this date on an MTA sanctioned tour that I was lucky to be invited to. Before we get to the actual description of each picture and my narration, let me firstly tell you the backstory for those of you guys who don't know about this. Lying forgotten 200 feet below one of America's most iconic buildings lies the closely guarded secret of one of America's finest presidents, rusting away.
All right.
When it could be a monument to his greatness.
Let's keep this objective.
Under the Grand Central Terminal in New York lies a vast area that was unknown to the outside world until the late 80s. The story track 61 was used by President Franklin Delano Roosevelt so he could enter and leave the walled-off Astoria Hotel without the public
It was the Astoria Hotel. I thought it was the Plaza.
unassisted because of his polio. The armored car features bulletproof glass and special suspension to support the president's paralyzed lower body.
This kid does not care. His dad's like, you want to do something fun? And he's just like, sure, Dad. He's like, we're going into New York City. It's just like, oh, hell yeah, we can go to the Supreme store. And then his dad takes him here instead.
But the president's paralyzed lower body. The train was also a safety measure in case FDR needed to be spirited out of New York City in the event of a national catastrophe. FDR, who most famously...
Okay, like, we get it now. But isn't that so scary looking?
The clock 6 were actually walking. This is the group walk authorized representative.
This music is so good, too. 9th Street Station hasn't been open to the public in a few years now, not since the flooding unearthed the ruins of an ancient pizza rat society. They were already in the Iron Age and everything. Gary the Nose. Hey buddy, you want to see something interesting? You look like an alligator of good taste. I can tell just by the very visible expression you're giving off. A gator of high caliber, of luxury few can afford. I may have just what you're looking for, my friend. You see this coat here? Nice, right? Got it at the Creeps Warehouse semi-annual sale. I have some interesting wares inside it, as well as my bus pass, which is less interesting, but has a fun puffy sticker of a hot dog on it. But yes, my wares. Things you've never seen, things you may never see again. Things you wish you could see again, but can't because I'm busy doing laundry or watching TV shows about superheroes. You may be wondering, is he wearing clothes under there? The answer to that is, sort of, but that's still beside the point. Let's just call me Gary for now. Good old Gary, trustworthy Gary. Gary ain't never hurt a fly. I mean, like, for sport. I always eat any fly I hurt. You know, circle of life for bugs eating alligators and all that. Pat the alligator? Yeah, I know him. We ain't family or nothing, but we took a pottery class together at the Yakka. Nice guy. Kinda twitchy, though. We keep in touch on ICQ. Rupee! I need to go. Hello, I'm back. I hope I'm getting close to the end of this now, because I do want to do some drawing tonight, and I also don't know if I'm watching a movie with anybody either, so. Of course Gary knows about the event. Gary knows about everything going down in Alligator, New York City. Events meet and greets, get-togethers, Jack and Jill baby showers. Gary knows about all that stuff. Also, I took the crop top off. I didn't really feel like wearing it anymore. I wanted to be cozy in my new sweater. But Gary ain't no squealer. If you want info, you're gonna have to do a little something for me. So, would you? Look at my paintings. Trying to get into art college. It's always been my dream to draw pictures for a living and reside under the poverty line, crying a lot. I've been practicing on my own, copying the old Gator masters, but I just can't seem to get it quite right. If I show you the real painting and my forgery, could you point out what I got wrong? I'd really help get some honest critique I could sob softly about later on my loft bed. So, will you look through my portfolio? Okay. First, I'm going to show you a beautiful painting. When you've seen enough, click me to see the other paintings. That's also very good. Switch back and forth as many times as you like. When you spot a difference, click on it. But if you get 3 wrong, my feelings are really going to hurt. Ready? Let's go. Original. Oh my god. This is so fucking hard. It's gotta be something so fucking minuscule. It's giving me a headache. I fucking hate this. I wish they were right next to each other. I just wish it wasn't like moving the entire time. They look identical. Aside from like the things I've already checked. No, I don't want to use my phone or anything. Okay, thanks, Anne. Am I literally just missing one more thing? Yeah, there's only one more. Ugh. Oh, I see it. It's the amount of teeth this guy has. That was so hard for that last one. That was my earlier work. Oh, no, 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 no. Ugh. I literally just put them over each other and then flipped back between them. Made it so much easier. That's just too many fucking things to keep looking back and forth. It was giving me a headache. Oh, mother of God. Okay, the heart is not in that one. The eyes. Oh man, that was really hard. Thank you for all the feedback. Can't wait to incorporate it into my next painting series. You know, I was thinking of switching over to drawing cartoons, but you really convinced me to stay on the course, painting not to throw my life away. Gary feels a new lease on living. Event? Oh, right, the event. Truthfully, it's my first professional gig, drawing the invitation and all. Pat's ma even paid me $10 whole for it, which is $5 higher than my listed online commission prices. Gary's really moving up in the world. Anyway, friend, looks like I'll be seeing you tonight. Until then, watch yourself. Big Mama, come closer. Yes, let me see your face. You've made it so far to come here. Then again, I've learned that everywhere you go, that's the farthest you've ever gone. I'm as old as time itself. You're not ready to yet know the depths of my being. My great-grandson, fruit of my loins, fruit of the vine. See? Fruit of the loin. Hello, throwback. Everybody told me I was wrong for saying that. I think she means fruit of the loom. I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm gonna kill everybody. Everyone, you're gonna die. A mere drop in the great pond of self that lives within each one of us. Fear not the ripple that grows within. If it's fate that discourages you, let the cards be your guide. Oh, we're playing it. We're playing it. Jimmy, I am joking. Do you know what a joke is? You have to go ha 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 ha. I thought you said I have to go. I'm like, you're really making me play this whole game and now you're leaving? Wisdom comes from knowledge. To learn more, you must come closer, sit, and light the candle. Oldest maid. Damn, face your future. Ah, see how the flame breaks the darkness. The light provides one a new perspective of the time and space in which we are granted this fleeting moment together. I will deal the cards. Really? This fucking old bitch. The future's in your hands, young reptile. Choose. That one on the right. You must be a fearless soul, but you should tread more carefully. Difficulties in your life may contort you, but you are strong enough to twist back. A good second choice. When you're my age, you'll find comfort in randomness. It's fine to let fate guide your hand. Even your smallest actions make big waves. If you're not careful, you might just change the world. They say the last card is often the cruelest. Let's see. Lie low. Observe. Plan. When the time is right, you're coming out. We'll take everyone by surprise. Gay? Baby. I don't think most people were very surprised. What does it all mean? Nothing, perhaps. After all, you've been able to make your own destiny until now. You seem like a good egg. I hope your future is full of joy. Let an old lady give you a little something just for taking the time to stop by for a chat. May these words be a talisman you carry across your heart. Okay. I hope I don't have to fucking do this again. I don't remember the way. I'm getting so many freaking pieces out of puzzle. Ooh, the light's out up there. That must be where they're having the party. Come on, come on. Here's the flashlight. Let's go, let's go. I'll play. That's so scary. The sound they chose. I'm kind of going the right way. I didn't think I remember as much as I do. No, I'm okay. Happy birthday, Pat. Wow. Even more people are here. Oh my gosh, puzzle pieces at the party too? They're everywhere. You should have seen your faces when you came in. I took like 1,000 pics. Pat thought he looked like he was gonna die or something. Hold on, I'm totally live blogging this. What a party. I've never had a birthday party this big. I think the most I'd ever had is like maybe 5 people when I was a kid. Party. Oh, hi again. You found me. Thanks for always playing. Next time I'll look out for you. All done. I think the only one here, not here, is the haunted baby. Oh my gosh, this is new. And you would do it too for a check. So dear Pat was right. His life was in danger. Though here on this night, not from his family, but stranger. Is this how it ends? Will birthday boy gone splat? You may still make amends, and you may still save Pat. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. That is so fucking crazy. Is it really because I didn't get the baby and that's it? Or is it all the puzzle pieces too? Excuse me, can you not bite me? What the fuck is that about? That is insane. I was not expecting that. Toby Fox did something for this? I'm Aaron Hansen. I know people. I know names. I recognize some names. Not many, but I don't read that quickly. Bub's nap time. God. Ruby. All right, I got more family photos. All right, I'm only missing a few more. Okay. I'm going back. I'm gonna fucking win that baby shit now. I'm gonna fucking kick shit ass today. Alright, let's put some more puzzle pieces together. All right. Okay. I want to get... I mean, there's only 4 pictures left, so I might as well try to get them all. Because I want to see what happens. Slade. 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 All ghosts eliminated. Baby safe. I did it. I saved the baby from being haunted. I'm back. And oh, look at that. Sleeping like the tiniest babies. Baby, a tiny angel. Sorry to test you, such a bore. I do appreciate you helping an old gal out. Take any items with.
This is spooky. Girl,
This is spooky.
What the hell's going on over here on Halloween, girl? What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern?
What happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? Thank you so much, Lizzie Licious. Haunted baby is getting spooky in here. Whatever happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern? Whatever happened to baby Jane? Fonda. All right, we're going to the unsavory part of town. To the bar. This guy is so crazy. This game makes me want to draw more little funky characters. The knife. Leave me alone unless you want a knuckle sandwich.
Seriously, do you want it? It was the bar special of the day, but I ain't got the heart to eat it now because of nervous guts. Anyways, what do you want? I don't have time to talk right now. I'm waiting for somebody, though maybe they're a no-show. People call me the knife on account of my design containing sharp edges. And how I poked my eye out in a freak jack-o'-lantern carving incident back in 4th grade. And 'cause I'll cut you. Out of extracurriculars, if I catch you in the hall without a pass, I'm a guidance counselor for Miss Petty Snoot's School for Snobby and Gifted Middle Schoolers. The nickname is just there to scare the preteens, to be honest. I know, Pat. Yeah, I know, Pat. Who's asking? Oh, you are. Right. Sorry, I'm a little socially anxious right now. Basically all the time. I've known Pat since high school when the seniors got paired up with a freshman buddy to run the 3-legged race. As the gym teacher tied the rope around our legs, Pat flipped out and thought he was being kidnapped. Started running like a maniac down the football field with my gym pants still attached to him. So how I got my other nickname, Birthmark Butt. But since then, we've been good pals despite it. Love that little weird guy. That's what happened to carving the jack-o'-lantern, yeah. Look, you keep pestering me. Didn't I tell you I was waiting for someone? Gotta be honest with you, I ain't really waiting for nobody. I'm just here at the bar to practice being casual, meeting other folks, like a romantical-like manner. But I always seem to say the wrong things and scare the gators off. How was I supposed to know complimenting someone's bulging neck veins was weird? She looked real cool. But anyways, between working with my somewhat bad personality, I don't get out much. It's so hard to just meet people in an odd, weird way, I wish I could just practice or something. Hey, wait a minute. That ain't a bad idea. If I could just find a buddy to practice dates on, I could be way more ready when the real deal comes along. I know you're only talking to me because Pat set you up on one of his weird wild goose chases, but I ain't got a lot of friends to tell you the truth. So maybe if you help me practice, I could help you out too. What do you say? You want to go on a fake date with a rusty edge like me? Take a lone lizard out on a practice date. Click to decide where to go, what to do, and how you end the evening. Great. How do you feel about a change of setting? Let's head over to my workplace and you can help me out there. Oh my god. I am so glad nobody fucking spoiled this fucking gag for me, because someone saying, oh, this guy's my favorite, oh, I love that part, oh, I would have never expected this in a million years. Oh my god. Welcome to the hallowed halls of the Alligator International School for Gifted Youth. Stop. Not gifted youths. Not gifted youths. I know to stay away from schools for gifted youths. The kids are on break right now, so it's only us lonely administrators. Me, I'm the lonely one. Need a big favor from you. You see, I have a meet cute tomorrow. I don't know what to do or say or feel. My friend Karen, who works in the front office, set me up with a friend of hers. I'm not usually the blind date type, but she says he's really dreamy. He's gay. He's gay. Tall, which... Is it tall, Jared? Which I like, and big, which I also like, broad shoulders. She says he's a cool, quiet type and has a sense of humor and a big heart. Between you and me, he said he's a real dragon in the Dojima, if you get my drift. I wonder what she told him about me. Ugh, all this negative thinking is messing with my mojo. You seem like a strong, silent type, and you're cute enough that it intimidates me just a little. Please, you gotta help me practice for my big date. I need a boost of confidence, and I need it now. Yay. Cool.
Karen arranged it all with my date. We're going on an adventure first, then out to dinner. How to go on an adventure for a date? Who knows? Natural laughter. Well, so what kind of adventure would you take me on? Impress me. A nice stroll at the botanical garden. Great, let's go. Well, come on, I can't pretend we're going somewhere if we don't go somewhere. The whole school is empty, don't worry. OMG, you picked my favorite place in the whole city. You have good taste. I actually love all the trees around this school. It's a nice piece of greenery in the big city, right? Sorry, I'm breaking character. Here we are, at the imaginary botanical garden. Look at all these beautiful peonies. I hope the roses are in season. Their bloom quality is to die for. Even the rock garden looks amazing. What? You think I look amazing too? That's sweet of you to say. I'm glad we're doing this. It's been a while since I've been on a real date, like with an itinerary. Everyone on these dates just wants to go watch a TV show on an old couch. Don't get me wrong, I'm not above staying in and getting cozy, but I think a first date should be really special, you know? What's this? You brought me a present? But I didn't bring you any. Well, that is a change of pace. Old-fashioned, but in a nice way. Gimme, gimme. A cute toy. Oh, look at this. Thank you. I'll have to find a nice place to put it. I'm getting a little hungry. Do you mind if we head to dinner? A reservation? Wow, you came prepared. And dressed to impress, I see. That shirt really brings out your eyes. Was that too much? I'm trying to roleplay, but it feels a little silly. You're doing great, though. So where did you want to eat? I heard you were quite the foodie. Somewhere fancy. She's Snoots. The fanciest eatery in Alligator, Brooklyn. I heard you need to call months ahead to get a table there. Oh gosh, I'm super underdressed for that place. Do you think the matrid is going to judge me? There's no way I can afford dinner there, not on a public servant's salary. Do you mind going somewhere else? I just know some nosy Nancy is going to get me kicked out for looking like poverty. I appreciate the gesture, but I'd feel guilty and self-conscious. This is more like it. Do you come here often? You're so right. I barely make it out of the house myself these days. I'm so happy to be here, meeting someone new. Psst, now's your chance. Give me a compliment. Your tail is so long. Your scales are so shiny. You have such perfect teeth. Your tail is so long. Oh, this old thing? I've had it my whole life. It's hard to keep up appearances, especially since the trains are always late. I feel like I could barely shower and brush my teeth before I'm out the door every day. And the air quality nowadays, it's so smoggy. My pores are always suffering. Is this boring? I feel like I'm totally bombing. Thanks for being patient with me. I don't date much, but I feel like I could really be myself around you. It's been a while since I've done this. I mean, not a long while. It's just hard for me to meet other alligators. I don't do this very often. Stop laughing. This is precisely why I wanted to practice. What I'm trying to say is I'm having a really good time with you. If you don't have any plans after dinner, want to come to the spring festival with me? You lived in Alligator, New York City for how long? And you've never been to the East River Spring Festival? Then you have to come with me. There's food, carnival games, and the whole thing ends with a big fireworks show. What do you say we split the check and head over? Flag down the waiter then. Let's get out of here. Sorry I'm being such a kid. Even when we lived in Alligator, Jersey, my family would drive into the city for the big festival. Thanks for indulging me. As a reward, you get to pick the first thing we do. No, I've been coming here since I was little. It's your first time. What looks fun to you? Let's do a cultural activity. So that's what you're into, huh? Cool. Looks like there were some arts and crafts over there. We should make sand painting together. Oh, dip dyeing looks wonderfully fun. And then I'll have a souvenir to keep from our first fun date. What a night. That guy in the bear costume, all the pretty lights. You know, for a first timer, you seem to be warming up to the festival. I'm relieved you had fun. You never know with this kind of thing. I really wanted you to have a good time. To be honest, I wasn't sure I was even going to come out tonight. A lot of people are scared of me. Would you believe me? Believe it? Me. It's not like I'm some kind of scary gangster roaming the streets at night and showing up wherever, repeatedly challenging the same person to endless street brawls, while slowly building up my reputation as a mad dog who will fight anyone and anything, relentlessly punishing all who stand in the way of my personal goals. Hey, it looks like the fireworks are starting. Come with me. I know the perfect place to watch. What did I tell you? The view from up here is incredible, right? I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you did too. For Karen's sake, I mean, she takes matchmaking really seriously, and she's been hounding me for months to finally meet you. Why am I talking about Karen right now? Come on, just say the right thing. What I guess I'm trying to say is, I'm so glad I met you. You seem like a great person. It was cool hanging out. We should do this again sometime. I failed? That is a long ass fucking game. Mini game to fucking fail it. I'm gonna look up a guide for when I have to do it again. Because I'm not. That's why I hate dating sims. That's why I don't like dating sims. Because, like, I like to play games where I'm, like, making the choices that I would make. And it's like, no, there's ways to make the correct choices to manipulate the people into liking you. And it's just so, like, if I don't get it on the first time, I don't want to play through that entire game again. I just don't care enough. I never care enough. I've not seen you around here before. I think I remember a face like that so distinct and clearly visible. I'm waiting for a blind date, so if you see anyone that looks like XX Gandalf de Bay XX, let me know. Next time Pat texts you, I think you have to go to the hotel, so don't skip it. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Okay, 29 out of 48. Puzzle pieces. God, I don't want to keep clicking on them. I'm gonna go outside. Oh, you can go into the back alley. Girls, girls, girls. All right. Shirley Chisholm was born in Brooklyn, New York, and grew up in Barbados, where she, just like Rihanna, when she graduated from college, Shirley became an educator, running multiple daycare centers and then consulting to New York City's Borough of Child Welfare. Her interest in early education became the basis for her political career, and she would continue to support legislation to help poor kids as a New York Assembly representative, a representative in the U.S. House of Representatives, and the first woman to run for the Democratic Party's presidential nomination. As a member of the New York State Assembly, Shirley argued against the English language requirement for New York City literary tests. She advocated for domestic workers and supported legislation to get them unemployment benefits. Later, as a U.S. representative for her Brooklyn district, she would gather support for giving domestic workers the right to a minimum wage. She also opposed the Vietnam War, the military draft, and expansions of military spending. Shirley was a founding member of the Congressional Black Caucus, which was formed to increase the influence of black members of Congress, but also to advocate for the equal treatment of minorities in the government. In 1972, she ran an unsuccessful but historic presidential campaign, despite the fact that she had to sue to be included. Shirley was the first woman ever in a televised Democratic debate. Shirley's campaign slogan and the title of her autobiography was Unbought and Unbossed. That's so awesome. After her retirement from politics, Shirley returned to education, but used her national recognition to speak about gender and racial discrimination at colleges around the country. Shirley Chisholm passed away in 2005, but has been honored after her death in multiple ways. In 2015, President Barack Obama awarded her the Presidential Medal of Freedom. In 2019, the Shirley Chisholm State Park opened in Brooklyn, and in 2020, Brooklyn will honor Shirley as the inaugural part of the She Built NYC initiative with a 40-foot monument in Prospect Park. Oh, someone new. Have a seat. We're just about to get started. Welcome. Please sign our guest book and our mailing list. Hey, Emily. Yeah? You want to go get sushi burritos after this? I know we're trying to save money, but I hear the siren song of the sushirito calling me. You had me at hey. Am I in the wrong room? This is definitely not a support group for people who have grown too emotionally attached to vloggers. Whenever like an internet relationship they break up, Love is Dead is always like something that trends. And I'm like, people are crazy. Excuse me, I'm clearly trying to take notes on the material, so shoot. I've attended advocacy talks all up and down the East Coast, but this one by far has the best lemon squared and brownie selection. Ooh, this is also affirming. I'm approaching max validation. Makes me want to strut right out here and start a revolution. Hey, you know, beloved movie franchise Space Fight Episode 7, Return of the Guy. Remember when Bananagan Cloudpincher is revealed to be the guy? I just feel like people really misunderstand his character. Help yourself to some coffee or some of Mina's famous spring rolls. Oh, go on. Oh, we heard about her before. Yeah, I figured I'd have to go back and finish the dating sim. Which I'm going to look up a guide for, so I don't have to, like, do it a million times. More puzzle pieces. Ooh. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the fun district. Keep tapping on stuff. Here you go. Alright. I'll play. Let's see how many more puzzle pieces I've got for this one. Quite a bit. Boom. Trolley needs bugs too. Filling up the trolley. I knew I was forgetting something. Bugs and barters. You may have just saved this old trolley conductor's career. I got his badge. Okay. Wahoo!
What? What?
Angel face. Thanks again, dear. Come back anytime. $35 out of 48. Damn. I'm still missing so many. It was Pat's own baby sister you haunted. It was. I'm the highwayman. Alright, let's play his little game. This was really, it set the tone for the entire game, and I was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen. Well, guess you never know who won. Who knows which way the wind blows or some junk. I don't even remember. It's been so long, I don't even remember the voice I gave him. Anyway, about the event, which you ain't heard it from me, but it's gonna be a real fair to remember. The whole family's been talking about it for months. Pat's really gonna get his, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, thanks for playing. Hi, Ruby. Hello, evil girl. Take a nap until the event, or talk to Bub? Talk to Bub. My girlfriend's coming to pick me up. Did you talk to that guy? What guy? I did the shoot thing. I don't know how to pass time. Talk to the guy in the lobby before the shoot thing. I don't know. What you need? Hey, mister, what's your freaking name? Don't ask me. Don't you ask me.
Where's all our body wash?
I don't know. You threw away like everything that was in the shower at the old place.
And you let me?
Taking a bath. And I may die in it.
My clothes, my clothes, my shirt.
My hair.
Oh, I did glitch. I did glitch at one point. I'm trying to pass time until the next time I get the phone call, so I can go talk to what's his face, Pat. Because you said next time, don't ignore him. I'm going to play a game. I'm going to play pinball. I can always count on a non-binary person to have my back. That or have a pit crew avatar and a very wildly off-base opinion. Fuck. Dude, I fucking hate pinball. I don't know if I didn't even... It didn't say retry when I failed the dating sim. So I don't think I can do it more than once per playthrough. I think it's like the baby. Okay. I'm gonna try to do it again. Because, yeah, I don't really want to go through another playthrough of the game just for one thing. Date, guide, later alligator. His name is the Knife. Oh. Okay. I'm seeing how many I got right. Alright. This was fucking crazy. I think this might be my favorite part of the whole game. Just for the reveal on its own. The single frame of him in anime style was so fucking funny. Yet you utterly ignored Marty time. Leave me alone. Hey, this place is really swanky. I'm impressed. Your scales are so shiny. Okay. What a night. The guy in the bear costume and all the pretty lights. You know, for a first timer, you really seem to be warming up to the festival. I'm relieved you had fun. You never know with this kind of thing. I really wanted you to have a good time. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I was even going to come tonight. A lot of people are scared of me. Would you believe me? Hey, it looks like the fireworks are starting. What'd I tell you? The view from here is incredible, right? I had fun tonight. I hope you did too. For Karen's sake, I mean. She takes matchmaking really seriously, and she's been hounding me for months to finally meet you. I'm talking about Karen right now. I'm trying to say tonight was really special. I did it. I got the achievement. Will you go out with me? Give me his card. Maybe we can hang out at the event, I mean, not like outside of it, like it's a thing. Now he's into me. It's shoot time. I like how everything in this game, like all the characters, have that Ed, Ed and Eddie line style. That's the first thing I ever saw it in, so that's what I always call it. Where like they're always like they're still, but their line art is like slightly changing a little bit. I don't know. I watched a video one time on YouTube how to replicate that technique. But I don't know what it's called. Good evening to you, fellow traveler. Have you come to imbibe some ales after your long journey as well? Garçon, fetch us your... He speaks French. He's Lauren. Oh my god. Fetch us your finest novelty wine based on a popular sci-fi television show. Nice suit. I like dabbling in a little bit of cosplay myself. Why, just last year at Alligator Comic-Con, I dressed as a character of my own creation. Daryl is great, Wizard of the North. My brother Mickey helped me put it together, though he did get a bit slimy. I'm Derry, known as the Terror of the East Side in most magics, the happening card game circles. On campus, I'm known as Terry, the AP Bio Lab, or the one with that haircut. Oh, jeez. Pat is my second cousin, as well as my second favorite person to play Dungeons & Dragons with. The first being my internet friend Carl, whose dad got rich Bitcoin mining. Pat's a bard, so you know, pretty party useless. That's not true. That's not true. I was a bard, and I had the highest stats of all of my fucking team, because when we were rolling in our character creator, I got, like, just fucking great. Like, no bard should have, like, 20 or, like, fucking 17 in strength. But I did. My, like, physical stats were higher than my charisma. It was insane. Hold on. Let me open up D&D Beyond and see if I can see my character sheet. It's still here. My character sheet for Saturn. This was his stats at the end of our show. At the end of season 2. You were unlikable but strong. I was still very likable. But I was also strong. Alright. I miss doing this show a little bit, but also not really. Because it was kind of hard for me to focus playing a D&D game over Zoom. And I had never played before, so doing it live on Wizards of the Coast's like Twitch channel was very intimidating. And I, for an entire season, thought Thunderwave was like Pokemon, like electricity, but no, it's like a sound attack. Like it's sound waves. Like you're literally like a thunderclap. And I was literally like constantly describing it as thunderbolts, which is like, I can describe it however I want. It's my power. But everyone in the comments was like, does Jimmy not know? And I'm like, why don't you go fuck a girl or something? Why don't you go like actually have sex instead of bothering me? Like, but this was my these were my stats. 16 strength. Charisma. Oh, my charisma was higher. But like, I had crazy fucking stats. I was level 5 at the end of the show, and then we got canceled for reasons I don't feel like talking about. But if you were following it, you probably get why. I would love to play a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon D&D show, or a D&D campaign. I think that would be so fucking cool. What did you say? Not a word. And it's gonna stay like that forever. Simply none of my business. I mind my own shit. But yeah, anyway, you can see my stats here. They were fucking insane. Bitches who get crazy stats in D&D. I'm obsessed. I had a whole backstory for my character and everything. So like he a little bit based in truth. His mother died, and then his dad was a treasure hunter, and then his mother died, and then his dad like he got like banished. Anyway, so like his dad found this thing, and like he and it was like cursed. There was a demon in it or something, and then the demon took human form, and like she was a succubus and a demon, and she like hypnotized him and stole the husband, killed the wife, and then so like my character's mom, and then put a spell on me, and I had red eyes, and like the whole thing was like eventually there was going to be a reveal with my backstory, and that like I like turned into a werewolf or something. I don't fucking remember, but never got to it. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if it was just like the way the campaign was going, or like my DM just did not find my character as interesting. I don't know, but I feel like my backstory did not get touched on very much until like the very end of season 2. There was like one moment where it was like teased. But like I'm not upset about it or anything like that. Like it is what it is. Like we didn't know we were getting canceled, so maybe they had a long con plan for it. But I think my teammates had more interesting backstories, which maybe made for a better show, so they focused on that more. I don't know, but I was fine with it. I was just enjoying doing the show. But yeah, I was like, there was gonna be revealed that I had a curse on me, and like I was gonna have to kill the succubus at some point or something in the story. But yeah, that was why my character design had like red eyes, and like I don't know. But yeah, I basically was just like in any situation, like there was I don't remember what they're called, but there are these like knights that are like, or like guardians or something that are like super fucking strong, like end game level bosses. That like we were advised like not to go up to, and I was just like, I'm gonna fuck one. And I think I rolled a 20. I was like, I choose to fuck it. And that way we can get through the jail and we don't have to fight them. I don't know. The videos I think are still on YouTube. It's called Trapped in the Birdcage. If you've got, I don't know, 2 weeks of your time to listen to shit like a podcast. It was a cute show. Sad it ended sort of on a cliffhanger, but that's life, I guess. Not my choice. It was a Wizard's choice. But honestly, I was fine. I was a little bit fine that our show got canceled because, like, they were supposed to pay us at the end of every episode, and they wouldn't pay us. They ended up in our contract or something, and then they, like, wouldn't pay us until, like, months after the season was over, and we were, like, still fucking hounding them for money. It was really annoying. Great singing voice, though. He could really wail on that juice harp. Also, they would constantly, like, cancel our show or, like, push our show back so, like, the other more successful shows could air, which is like fine, but they would tell us at the last minute. It was really rude. It was poorly run. Yeah, it's party. What, I'm not supposed to say that? He fully just tells you. That's so funny. Well, safe travels, my fellow traverser of the moral plane. Perhaps we'll meet again in another realm or on an internet forum for role-playing. But yeah, if you were curious about my character's backstory, that was it. And like, he lived in the city. He was like he was a bard, but he was so good as a thief that like he rarely had to play to make a living. Anyway. And if you did not watch the show, so like I wanted to, you know, I had never played D&D before, and I didn't want our show to feel like every other fucking D&D show. So I was like, how do I put my annoying spin on something? Like, how do I, like, make it stupid, you know? So my character was a bard, and, like, it's like, what is your instrument that you're trained in? A lute? A trumpet? A harp? A triangle. I played the triangle. And I had one that every episode, whenever I used an attack with it, I'd fucking ding the triangle. And it wasn't until halfway through season 1 that people told me I was holding the, like, the stick that you hit it with incorrectly. But I just thought it was so, like, I just thought it would be so funny to, like, be in a, like, really intense fight. And, like, the imagery of just ding, 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 ding. Like, I just wanted to make everything dumb and stupid, and I can never take anything seriously. So, welcome back. I was just trying on nothing. I wasn't doing anything, actually. That's the funniest shit ever to me. God, this is so stressful. I get too embarrassed to get into a character. Oh my god, that's so scary. I think it took me like 2 episodes to really like be able to keep up. That's the other thing. Like, I didn't really know what a lot of the monsters looked like, and I was playing with some people that like were familiar with a lot of like mythical, like medieval fantasy. Like, that's the thing. I'm not super into the like I don't like Game of Thrones like aesthetic and like things of that nature. They're not my speed typically. And D&D is very similar, I feel like, in a lot of their art books and stuff, so it's never really drawn me to it. So I didn't really know what a lot of the monsters we were fighting looked like, so that was kind of hard for me too. I had to like look them up sometimes on the fly, on my computer, and it's very hard for me to focus a lot of the time too. There's just, especially like in a like if it wasn't a show, I think it would be a lot more. It would have been a lot less stressful of a learning experience for me. But like, you know, we were limited to an hour and a half, 2 hours each time. So like, we want to get through the shit we got to get through to tell the story. And like, I'm trying to focus on all these other people's backstories, but also what my character would do in that situation. So I'm trying to listen and not talk over anybody. So like, I was too afraid to interject sometimes into certain situations. I don't know. And I was also depressed. So there were a few episodes where I just was not there because I was just like, the thought of being on camera right now, after like this morning, I literally called a hotline. Like, I just don't want to deal with that. So it was a hard time in my life. But I made some good friends through it. The show was with my friend Chad. Holly was the DM. My friend Hadil. And if you watch a lot of the Pokemon Worlds stuff, like World Championships and stuff, Anna is like one of the hosts. I need to focus. She's like one of the MCs that they call upon and hire for those events. Oh no. I was not paying attention. I'll pass. Whatever. Okay, bye. Okay. Well, let's fill up the family tree now that I've gotten everyone. And in order to get the ending that I like, if I want to find out more about the story, do I have to get the rest of the puzzle pieces, or was talking to every family member enough? Because I really just want to know the rest of the story. I don't really care that much about the puzzle pieces. You just need the badges. Okay, cool. Conspiracy theory YouTuber. That's everyone. Wow, you got everyone. How wonderful. It's so rare. I get to see all these faces in one place without some kind of casket involved. You did an amazing job. I'm so proud you're friends with my Patrick. Thank you again. See you tonight. He would talk about how Pikachu's tail was different. Don't even get me started. I hate that. I'm like, okay, clearly you were just thinking of Pichu. It's always like, every time I watch one of those YouTube videos and they bring up Pikachu's tail, they're like, I love Pokemon. And I'm like, I don't think you've ever talked about Pokemon once in your goddamn life, and I don't think you can name more than Pikachu or Jigglypuff. Truly. I don't even think you can name Charizard. Like, it's like always the bitches who like have thought about Pokemon once in the last like 7 years. Like, Pikachu was everywhere in Pokemon Go. So that's when that whole thing started popping up, and it's like, clearly you just misremembered something. There's a lot of like, I don't really believe in like the Mandela effect, that it's a parallel universe type thing. I think that's insane. Words of someone who's never seen a Corsola in their goddamn life. Exactly. But I do think it's interesting just as like a sociological thing of like people collectively misremembering something. And it's like, it's always things that's like not important enough to think about, you know? But like with something like Pokemon, I literally, like, I put my fucking foot down. I'm like, shut up. Shut up. You're just wrong. Like, it's never looked like that. I've been a fan of Pokemon since the years you're thinking of. Like, it's never been that. I would know. And then, of course, there was that one fucking Pikachu with the black tip on its tail, which the cosplay one. But they're not, see, like, they wouldn't even fucking know about that. I didn't want to click on her again. Oopsie. I'll pass. I'm going to pass time until the event. Now that I've gotten every person's badge. I'm going to nap. For sure take a nap. Yes, jeez. Cool hotel room. Welcome back, esteemed guests. I'm afraid our kitchen is closed early for an event. Let's go. I was seeing if he would do something if I keep scrolling in reverse. Be like, hello? Can we keep walking? Wow, I thought this was literally like 3 hours ago. I was just like, wow, that was really fast. What a quick game. And now here I am, 4 hours later, probably not drawing tonight. And it's all Anne's fault. I'll probably do pixel art off stream, though. What if you do pixel art off stream, but stream it? Interesting. What if I do pixel art while screen sharing on a Discord server that you are a part of? While on voice call with other people and I don't have to say anything. What a fun little song. Oh, it's blocked. They used to sell a vinyl of this game's soundtrack. I have a vinyl record player back home. I didn't bring it when I moved. And it's one of those things, it's like, it's too big to put in a suitcase and bring. So, like, next time we drive up, I'll try to remember to get it. But I think now it would be cute to, like, put in the living room. I only have 3 things. I have Pure Heroine, I have Melodrama, and I have Born to Die. None of which well, actually, I have 2. Dallas likes Lord, but the Lana, he would not let me put on. Everyone's here.
Having to sit still for this long is harder than that time I did a squat-a-thon and my pants split due to my leady glute offshoot.
At least then I got new yoga pants and I raised $100 for Guys Without Thighs. It's an important organization, bro, Yoko. I thought I could talk to the little guy. Oh, to have a friend perched on your shoulder. I'm so happy. That means you too, if it's okay. Everything you did for me today, it really means so much. You're a really special friend. I can't thank you enough. Oh, come on. Everything's ready for the photo, except for you. Follow me. Okay, we're gonna make this one really count. The whole family's here. Welcome to the family. I changed my mind. Actually, the next morning, Pat invites you to his house for tea. Wow, I can't believe you were a hitman that had to change your heart at the last second and pulled me up to safety. I especially can't believe I accidentally hired my own hitman to kill me on my birthday. And now you're here at my house for tea. What an increasingly large pool of unlikely circumstances congregating. Really, though, you wouldn't believe how this all happened. Why, it was just last week when I made that fateful phone call. I am one who can kill any guys you need. Call me for murder. I am ill, guys. Need me help? Leave a detailed description of who you is. Oh my gosh, I have to help. Bachelor of Hit Gator Scientists. Hi, Pat is 4 feet tall with 2 actual feet. Cool hat, great bandana from Alligator, New York City. Birthday on the 16th. Hope you feel better. Love you. Bye. I still can't believe I was the one who hired you. Guess it serves me right. Always being scared of someone out to get me. Truly, the only one out to get me in the end was me. Whoa, that's like Super Mondo Deep Deep. I defo gotta tell Dr. Dupplesnoot about this breakthrough next Tuesday. Anyways, all I can say is cheese and crackers. I'm glad you have a heart in there, a heart of gold in there, and arms of gold, which to save a falling alligator. Oh, hey, roomie. This is the hitman I accidentally hired to rub me out. Can you believe I did that? It's not hard to believe. It was you all along. Your brain is like a sieve, and you're kind of a ding-dong. I hoped you liked meeting my whole family. You did so much for all of them. I bet they'll want to throw you a surprise party next time. Hey, I know. Would you guys want to take a quick photo together? This has been the most stressful birthday I've ever had. And I want to remember that stress forever, and probably will, in therapy. This action will have consequences. Oh, look at us, friends, all not getting rubbed out or hiding in their favorite hotel rooms. So ends our tale at the hotel, with friendship nothing greater, and so I bid you farewell, and see you later, alligator. Mandy, you said it! You said the thing! I said the thing. Ah! Ah! Okay, there's... it's great, super good. The end. Pat is such a good little character. I love him. Pat for Smash Bros. Let's get it started, guys. If we all say it enough, they'll do it. You could go outside now. Remember how you brought out a knife during the knife game? Yeah, I was like, damn, I really take things very seriously. Pat for All Stars 4. OMG, who did this? I have a sleeping dog next to me. She's asleep and is a dog. Would you like to see? Okay, quit. Well, anyway. Isn't that something? I'm done. I beat the game. That was cute. That was a very cute game. I don't know now what. I don't know. I think I might go. Part of me thinks I should go, and then part of me is like, well, I'm already streaming. I could like stream Splatoon or something. But I think I might just go. It was just a little fly in my space. This is from Uniqlo. Okay, I'm going to end then. I'll probably draw offline, and maybe I'll post what I draw. Maybe I'll keep working on that stored pixel art that I was working on. I keep putting it off. I do like little bits and then take a few days off. Okay. Bye, everyone.